Ladies and gentlemen, back. Where the hell? Where do we leave off? God. Right, we're gonna go talk to the dog. Let's do it. Oh yeah, we also need to raise like 300 coins. We don't need to raise 300 coins, but it would be nice if we could. Let's go ahead and turn in 100 coins now. But by the end of the chapter, we need to have a spare 200 coins then. Hey, you're Mario. Wow, this is so cool. I never thought I'd meet a celebrity out here. Oh, I know. Do you want to make an investment, Mario? My name's Lumpy. I'm heading out to Dry Desert to prospect for oil. I've lived my whole life hoping to get rich quick, and now my chances come. I still don't have enough startup funds. Could you please lend me some money? I'm accepting initial investments of 100 coins. Here you go. Thank you so much. You won't regret it. I'll keep accepting investments, so let's chat again in the future. Yep, and like I said, we need 200 more gold to finish that off. But we can do that at the end of Chapter 3, so we're good. We need to find some way to Don Pianta. Oh. We also have 15 stars now. We should go take advantage of that right now. Hey, Dream Whisperer. Probably act, but did I actually watch it? No, I usually don't have time to watch videos. Which one was it? Ah, yes, the paper Pokemon. I'd seen that before, but either way, no is the answer to your question. I need to find the paper Luigi thing again. I'll take that. Power Plus. Exactly as useful as it sounds. That's our first Power Plus. Notice how relatively early we got that, too. I'm going to just turn that on now. Because it's free. God, that's such a great change. There we go. Okay. Good morning, Evo. Hope your day is, I can't think of a pun. Hope you have a good day. God damn it. Have a good day. Good morning, Sean. Right. Wow, that was fast. That's Gus. He's part of that band of thieves who call themselves the Rabos. He looks like he's a total maniac, but he's actually a nice guy. Well, yeah? Oh, hold up now. You're an outsider. Past this point is the turf of Ishnael, head of the Robos. 10 coins to pass through. I'll take you. What? You gotta be kidding. Think you can fight your way through here? I'm gonna make you eat your words, tough guy. Time to die. That's Gus. He's super annoying and tries to take tolls from everyone. Sure, it's super obvious, but that pointy spear hurts if you stop on it. What if this guy watches people pass 365 days a year? Talk about a workaholic. Looks like just unequipped the item, which would help me fight this guy, but whatever. One little detail I like. Goombella's already at 20 health, so she already has twice the health that Koops does. But Koops has 1 defense. It's a minor thing, but they do several things like that throughout the course of the game, the companions, where the amount of health and defense and stats and otherwise they have varies in ways that are relevant and significant rather than just, you know, whatever. Speaking of which, go up front, Koops. Be my tank, please. Also notice we've got Luigi in the crowd now, so I guess he's taking a break from his adventure. So every badge can be replicated. Like there's an infinite source of every badge in the game, if you're lucky enough. So the highest defense would be like 99 or whatever the most you could equip is. It feels like that would be 19? So yeah, defense of 19. If you absolutely maxed it out. Oh, yeah. That would take some grinding. Crud, you dumb video game heroes always pull this stuff. It's ridiculous. Think violence solves everything, don't you, huh? Don't you? Yeah, realistically, you're going to get 2 or 3. Indeed, that I actually do plan to get several defense ups throughout this playthrough. Yeah, this area's turf of Ishnael and Robbo band of thieves. The boss is usually hiding out in a back alley that few people can spot. Yeah, I wouldn't run too much about it. I've been thinking, and I really want to meet the Robbo boss just once. Thing is, I have no idea where the thieves' hideout is located. None. Rumor has there's a secret passageway, but where could someone fit? That's true. You get active guard, you get the defense pluses. I'm Ian Fumus. The infamous Infomouse. I know things. Things worth knowing. Think of it as a tip for a tip. Yeah, so there's the trouble board, right? Is this your first time to the trouble center? Yeah, it's this thing called side quests. You've probably never heard of these before. I'll explain how our service works. Listen up good. Trouble center is where people come up with troubles. That's why it's named that. If you want to see what kind of troubles people have, check the bulletin board. If you're a nice guy, you'll choose someone to help them out. If not, not. Help someone out and they'll give you a reward, probably. Not a bad deal, huh? Remember, if you decide not to solve a trouble, you have to pay to cancel. You got that? Good. Go help someone out. Well, that's a lot to start with. We will probably do all of these. Maybe, I don't know. I'm going to actually double check the list, but several of these are actually worth doing. Not right now, though. To the fade. Oh, I hate that fade. My name's Pierre. I'm what's technically called a completely awesome thief. I used to work as a geologist. Researching the rocks in the town, but it paid nothing. That's when Ishnael, boss of the Robos, picked me up. I've since washed my hands of geology, and now I'm an amazing thief. Thank you, Cat Horse, for the sub. Always appreciate. And yeah, they add troubles every chapter completion. Pretty much up to the end of the game. Oh my god, Roxy. Yes, you have the stones for this one. Hard space, Rift Breaker, Satisfactory, and the Steam World block. There it is. Hey, we don't have much here, but make yourself home if you want. Where do you get off talking to me like nothing happened? Like there was no whooping. Yeah, guys like you act real cool, then you win. But when you lose, you're like, wah. Yeah, but I didn't lose. I won. You want something, chump? This is the fortress of the Robo Thieves. You lost? What business brings a chump like you to a place like this? Say it in a vacation. What's that? You want to meet that lying, cheating, stealing, no-good jerky for brains Don Pianta? Real thieves like us end up poor as dirt, never catching a break because of that guy. Come here knowing all that? You know, scumbag demands protection from us too, yeah? You know all that, and you still want us to tell you can meet that crumb? Fine, Mr. Tevno Jerk, but it'll cost you 64 coins. No budget on the price, not a single coin. Okay, here you go. You pay? Really? Yeah. You don't have enough cash, you cheat. You can't pull a fast one on this snail. So we actually need money to progress. I forgot about this. Okay. This is an interesting situation, because we don't have a lot of sources of money right now. Okay, I guess we'll do a trouble or two and hope we get some money. I guess we can skip the hint. It's true. Just need a little more money. We still need money. But I don't think we need as much. We'll find out in a second. I only got 14 coins right now. I was investing in oil. That's not a joke. Oh my god, it's exactly 14 coins. Yeah, here we go. What color's your mustache? It's... red? What's wrong with me? That wasn't the right question at all. Let's try this again. What's your favorite color? Oh god, I actually don't remember the favorite color. Hang on. Okay, it is yellow. Yay. Well, you check out, you know the password. Let's be an acquaintance of Don Pianta. Good for you. And I voiced every single one of these stupid Piantas in the theater. That was terrible. Hey, this is the office of the Pianta singer. Don't tell me you don't know that. You got no business here, scram-a-lamb. That's Vinny of the Piantas. That guy with his brother, Tony. They're super tight. They live for their boss. Seriously, they put their lives on the line for him. What's with you, wise guy? I ain't too jolly today. If you got a beef, spit it out quick, or this is gonna hurt. Excuse me? You want me to give you a ticket to the blimp? See, now, to me, that's funny. You ought to be a stand-up comedian. No? You ought to be. You got some nerve asking me for that. I'm Don Pianta. I make crying babies weep. When I should run this bum out on a rail, boss? Look at him, rudder rube. You must like pain, funny guy. You just looking for trouble or what? Not so fast, boys. I like this kid's gumption. He just came to talk, no? That ain't a crime. So we talk. You boys can wait till we're done before you rough him up. So I gotta assume you got a reason for wanting a ticket for the blimp. Out with it. What's that? You want to help some broad what got herself kidnapped? And to rescue the dame, you're out collecting the crystal stars. Crystal stars? Boss, ain't those things in that legend about that ancient treasure? Vinny, you're such a dope. Hey, boss, this knucklehead believes in fairy tales. Fairy tale nothing, that treasure's real. Everybody just shut it. I don't care if the treasure's real or not, you get me? But I tell you, I can't help but like a guy who wants to rescue some girl he's gone gaga for. I made my decision. You do me a little favor. You get your blimp ticket. Sounds fair, right? Wait, what's the favor? It's easy. It's nothing. It's less than none. See, the thing is, my own daughter eloped with one of my young associates. They vanished, but it wasn't too long ago they did. They ought to be somewhere in town somewhere still. So, you gotta find my daughter Francesca and this Frankie and bring them both here. If you're unable to bring them here, then all you gotta do is tell me where they are. Then I shall settle this matter quickly and with what is known as extreme prejudice. Boss, you don't know nothing about this guy. You can't rely on some goofball for this job. Yeah, boss, Vinny's right. Leave it to us. Quiet, you. It's because you looks can't find it. I gotta swallow my pride and ask this guy. Hope you dopes ain't making complaints about my decision. You making complaints? Yo, boss, whatever you say, boss. I don't know what I was thinking, boss. Won't happen again, boss. You're the boss, boss. Good. I'm glad we're all full of understanding for one another. So it's settled, yeah? Found my daughter and her friend. Didn't come and see me. They look like this. And just so we clear, if you don't find my daughter, your luck may turn terrible. Okay. Cool. So we're in with organized crime. Like you do. Happy Thanksgiving for our Canadian viewers. Although I thought that was yesterday, but whatever. What do I know? Get a little bit of our money back here. You can celebrate for more than one day at a time? Mario's not a made man yet. There's an option to not be an organized crime in this game. No, this is MSQ. Yeah, I could never see an Italian person working in organized crime, personally. Now, Pianta. That's Francesca the Pianta. She's well-connected, get me? Her dad's a big boss. She doesn't crave money or power or anything like that, though. She lives for love. Doesn't like that totally melt your heart. No. That's Francesca's boyfriend, Frankie. He's the future of the Pianta Syndicate. Hard to believe, isn't it? Still, he's the number 2 guy after Don Pianta. You'd think he'd be this tough guy, but Francesca has him eating out of her hand. Yep. Get back off, you creep. You want something? You just like sidling up to people. What? Daddy asked you to find us and take us to him. Frankie, what should we do? If Daddy finds us now. Oh, I don't know. The boat's coming any minute. Dollface, maybe we ought to head back and try to talk to the boss one more time. No, Frankie, don't say that. Don't you know what he'll do to you if we do that? Francesca, baby doll, if we could just talk calm like with the boss, he'll understand. Oh, Frankie, my Frankie, don't you love me? Of course I love you, sugar cookie. More than anybody in the whole world. Then let's go, Frankie. Let's run to the ends of the earth if we have to. But Butter Biscuit, they already found us out. We can't keep running forever. We can, Frankie. The more you try to put out the flames of love, the hotter they burn. Until I marry you, no one will extinguish these flames of passion. No one! Yeah, she's trying to just... Yeah. Don't you see, mister? I beg you, pretend you never saw us. Can't you do that? Of course! Sniffle, sniffle. Oh, thank you. You're swell, mister. You're a real stand-up guy. Anyway, it's time to go out them to the boss. Oh, this broad, I swear. What should we do, Mario? We have to tell Don Pianta something, but that stuff about her luck turning terrible didn't sound all that appetizing. It's fine. We fought harder bosses than him. Literally. I mean, we killed a dragon already, for God's sakes. And a robot. I think we can take Don Pianta. So let's go beat him up, shall we? This is for Lunar Ruth. Yeah, it's amazing the options having stats opens up for you. Anyways, we can't actually fight him. I'm just going to give that away. So we can give away Frankie and Francesca, or not. Unfortunately, I didn't have enough money to do the full investment, but I did start at Shadow Machine. I have until the end of Chapter 3 to... Well, I have until middle of Chapter 4 to do it, so I should be good. So give what you got. You know the whereabouts of these two runaways? What do you think? What are you thinking? Okay. What? I must be going deaf. Did you just say that you couldn't tell me? You come waltzing in here and say that to me? To me? Do I look like a sucker to you? I warned you, wise guy. Fine, we're gonna need a mop to pick up what's left of you. Daddy, wait. Francesca. Boss, forgive me, boss. I'm sorry. Truly, I am. Frankie, so back you come, head hung low and with your tail between your legs. No, Daddy, don't hurt him. I'm the one who said we should elope. It was me. But Frankie said no. He said we should come back and talk to you, Daddy. Boss, listen, I don't care what you do to me. I deserve it all for being disloyal. But you gotta forgive her. Forgive your daughter, boss. That's all I ask. No, Daddy, no. I'm the bad one. It's my fault. If you're gonna punish anyone, punish me. No, boss, it's all on me. It's my responsibility. All to blame, right here. Daddy. Boss. Enough! Quiet, both of yous. Francesca, my headstrong daughter. You used up your last favor long ago. And you, Frankie. You were like a son to me. This is how you repay your debt to Don Pianta. I feel such disappointment in you two, it's like a poison mushroom in my gut. Daddy. Boss. I don't ever want to see your mugs again, do you hear me? Get out of my sight, both of you. I don't care where you go, just go. That's what you expected me to say, huh? Well, that's what I'm saying. Go, do what you want, even if it means getting married. Oh, Daddy. Dad, I mean, boss. Thank you so much, Daddy. Thanks for your blessing. Boss, I'll make your daughter a happy woman. I promise her. She'll want for nothing. Enough already. Just go. Go. Sniffle, sniffle. Ah, Francesca, seeing you this happy makes me happy, too. Congrats, both of yous. Frankie, this is great. I mean, just the way it all turned out is a bit sappy, but hey, things turned out okay, am I right? Goodbye, Daddy. Farewell, and thank you. You still here? Well, you found my daughter and got her to come back here. And just look at how things turned out. What a complete and utter soap opera. But hey, a deal's a deal. You can have your blimp ticket, like I said. Who knew? That guy's got a smiling ear to ear. She's happy. That's good. I knew you're the right man for the job. Thanks a bunch, Pally. Now go get your ugly mug out of my office. I got some intense emotions to compartmentalize. Ah! No matter what he says, the boss was actually worried about Francesca. Because the boss is who he is, he can't let people see his sensitive side, you know? But between you and us, you made him real happy, and he's real thankful. Well, I'm sure we'll never see the Mafia again. That is slightly different from the original. The compartmentalize emotions line wasn't in the original. I think. No, I'm not sure about that. Ah, questions! Sounds fun. Flight goes to Glitzville. You'll need a ticket. Oh, the boy. Oh, excuse me. Listen, Trithon. It's a cheap blimp. Which is funny considering how expensive the ticket was. Okay, that is way faster than in the original. In the original, it was like this just dum boom 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 kind of a thing. That's not a complaint. That's much cooler. Chapter 3 of Glitz and Glory. Now, Takoida's going to hate this chapter. I don't blame him. I will admit, the luster in this chapter has drifted a little bit for me. But I want to explain why I liked this chapter so much for so long. Oh, that's much cooler. Don't ask how the town stays up in the air. It's got, look, it's got rotating jets, okay? Yeah, this is the fighting tournament arc. I told you, you're not gonna like it, Dakota. Oh, that song is very different. Not about it. This is Glitzville. Can you believe it actually floats? Well, let's get to it, huh, Mario? Let's find that crystal star as fast as we can. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the chapter when I finally got other people involved in the project. Rax played Yoshi. Bregman started playing every female. This is also when Bregman started playing Flurry here. I think I got Random involved here. I don't think I had Talia yet. So, I don't want to give away too much, but this game was enjoyable up until this chapter. Like, Chapter 1 and Chapter 2 were okay. Yeah, I effectively only had the 2 voice actresses at the time, Evo. It was actually a huge concern for FF9, to be honest with you. But yeah, so I was enjoying the game for the most part, but it was just Paper Mario 1 again, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But like the format of Paper Mario 1 was consistent throughout Paper Mario 1, right? With very few iterations, it's like Toad Town, overworld sequence, town, overworld sequence, dungeon, and that was the format of every single chapter, right? So if you're paying attention, that's Chapter 1 and 2 of this very game. And I wasn't a huge fan of Chapter 2 because Chapter 2 is one of the worst chapters in this game. So, you know, that was whatever. So I get to chapter 3, and I'm like, okay, so that was the overworld sequence, so now we're going to do the town sequence. And then it was something else. And this was when I realized that the game was actually going to mix up what the format was of each chapter. And for that reason alone, chapter 3 has stuck out in my head a lot more than it probably deserves to. Because, yeah, as Shadow Machine points out, this is the longest chapter in the game by quite a margin. If you actually check the Paper Mario Theater, you'll notice it is like 3 hours long or some insane thing like that, compared to the others, which are close to like an hour and a half on average. And it's because it's just battle after battle after battle. Now, there's some cool stuff here, don't mistake me, but... So this is our Power Plus P, which I do want to put on. Can I make 6 things happen? I can. But just lose these. So we've got a copper Bob-omb, a silver Bob-omb, and a gold Bob-omb. That's Bub. He's from a very rich family, so he's kind of spoiled. Still, kids are kids, no matter how big their trust fund is. Aren't they? Some of those kids never get old. That's Sylvia. She's super wealthy. She's got a real high society air around her. Even her perfume smells like money. That's Gold Bob, the Bob-omb. He's head of a wealthy business, the Gold Bobbingtons. He's got buckets of ducats, they say. I guess some folks are just good with money. And some folks are born into it. See that hot dog stand over there? Best hot dog menu of all time, no joke. Hey, but you look more into fighting than hot dogs. You a pro? I'll root for you. Come on. There we go. A small little detail. All 3 of these are big league fighters. And some of the harder combatants will be fighting throughout this run. We're the World Wanderers, Traveling Sisters 3, usually. But here in Glitzville, we're the Rough and Tumble Battling and Traveling Sisters 3. Just see here, this song is so different that I feel the need. Oh, hang on. To explain how different this is. Like, even the genre of the song is different. Yeah, this is like shopping mall, kind of a bouncy thing. And the other one feels more oriental and exotic, I think is the word I want to use for that. Very good day to you, my very good man. And yes, he's a pig selling hot dogs. Unfortunately, I literally can't afford one of those. Glitzville hangs out in the clouds. I'll give you 2 guesses why I like it here. You rode the blimp here, didn't you? Boy, I envy you. I'm dying to ride that thing, but air travel makes me yak. Then how did you get here? Hello, 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 hello! Mario, Professor Frankly here. Be careful out there. Hi, Mario, this is Punio. Stop by every now and again, will you? Hi there, Murphy. It's Kroop, the mayor of Petalburg. How's Kroops? Hello? No, we don't deliver. Hi there, Murphy. It's Kroop again. This is random, by the way. We just got him 3 times there. The local time is now snack time. Hi, am I the 987,034th caller? Did I win the free tickets? Hi, brother. Luigi here. How you holding up? How did a puny get a phone? Anyways, I forgot to actually talk to the rich folks, so... Daddy, I'm hungry and I want to eat a hot dog and I want to eat it right now! Yeah. Listen, Elon. I find this floating city concept quite fascinating. Yes, it intrigues me. I wonder what sort of coinage one might shell out to build a vacation home here. So this is Glitzville, Not a bad place, if a little on the tawdry side. Perhaps I'll begin my stay here with a hostile buyout of that hot dog stand. Yes, yes. Okay, that's cute. Damn it, little Billy. I mean, if this was still a Square game... Alright, hang on. Hey there, welcome. Our doors are always open for thirsty fight fans. Grab a frosty juice, take a load off, and enjoy. Today's main event will rule. I'm betting Rock Hawk, no matter who's fighting him. You don't look very familiar. You on vacation? Me? I'm just a Lakita who digs on combat sports, dude. Nice meeting you. The fabulous mustache. Lady, my eyes are up here. I've seen it somewhere before, I know it. Yes, Mario. That's definitely a name I've heard somewhere before. Oh, sorry. This lady's so pretty. I wonder what her name is. As far as I can tell, she's always quiet and enjoys her juice in the corner alone. What is that? What is it with mysterious woman do? What is it that mysterious woman do to be so mysterious? What a mystery. Okay, so we've already had him hit on Goombella. Let's have him hit on Flurry now. Bonjour, Monsieur de la Moustache. You also come to this place? Right now I'm loopy in love for that ravishing creature over there. She is a sight to behold. And I saw her first. You're not going to hit on Flurry? Come on, dude. Really? Aw, okay. It's that gross guy, Dupree. What's he doing in Glitzville? That's annoying. Ugh, you don't think he's on an adventure? He thinks he's on an adventure with us, do you? No. I don't think this is the best chapter, but this is where I fell in love with Paper Mario 2. As I mentioned earlier, I was already enjoying it. But this... Ugh. Actually, fun fact. So yeah, both Gold Bomb and Sylvia are... Rawr. The kid's not. He's just a spoiled brat. Man, I need to test something real quick. But I don't remember where it is. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Is it behind the bushes? Okay. No, I see it. This is not the one I was thinking of. Never mind. I need to test that out one of these days. Okay, I definitely like the original better than this one. So, the original. Completely different vibe. Oh, whatever. Hello, Mr. Mustache. We meet again. That's Miss Meow's the thief. She jets off to exotic locales to hunt for rare badges. The fact that she's here means the Glitz Pits must have something special. Welcome to the Glitz Pit. Here, savage battles go on each day and every day. Welcome to the Glitz Pit. There's a guy over there who gets paid to say that, right? Hard to find a guy that clean-cut and responsible these days. I just sigh. I sigh just thinking about him. By the way, hi, Random. Hi, we're here because my son is a big fan of the former champ, Prince Mush. But it looks like he's not around here anymore. And we came all this way just to see him. Bit of a crying shame, really. Hey, Mr. Mustache Guy, where's Prince Mush? Hey. Yo, out of the way, pal. I don't do stories and nobodies. Sorry, move it or lose it. Move to one side, small fry. The only thing my camera shoots is famous athletes. Alright. Hello there, you big burly hunk of a man, you. You're smashing, dear. But I'm afraid I'm only interested in the champion, Toodaloo. Sorry, Bob. Authorized people only past this point. If you're looking to see a match, go on through the main doors. You know, it's doubly funny. This might have been one of my first games ever that has a tournament arc. I mean, nowadays I look at it and it's like, because so many games do this. But I think this might have been my personal first. I'd have to figure out the timeline on that. Because I might have played KOTOR 1 before that, if you count that. I guess Breath of Fire 2 had that very brief tidbit in Chapter 2. I don't think what else would have done that before this. Hey, how you doing, bud? I'm a freelance cameraman. I'm always after a scoop. Yep, it is MSQ. Again, here's those. I guess there would have been Oblivion. No, Oblivion would have been after this, though. Okay, I like the new crowd. Totally awesome. Check it out, Mario. Somebody's about to catch a beating up there. Oh my god, look at that crowd. So here's Rock Hawk. That's right. I think it's about time for you to feel the rock. Stay down, pincushion. You don't want more of this. Why'd you even show up? Yeah, you hear me talking, Wimpy? Stay out of the ring or feel the burn, baby. Tell you what, do about 1,000,000 push-ups and come see Uncle Rock Hawk. I'll give you another world-class spanking and send you crying home to Mama again. Ooh-wee, champ. That was a great whooping. Your thoughts on the match? Call that a match? Ain't there a fighter out there who can challenge me? No, no one can, you hear me? Ain't a fighter out there that can make me sweat. You got a bone to pick? Come find me. Bring it. I'll take on anyone. I have noticed that, Nezos. Actually, from what I understand, this is based off of some Japanese wrestler that I couldn't tell you the name of off the top of my head. Now, having said that, considering he's a heel and a dick, yeah, he's when they localized him, they probably took some Hulk Hogan vibes here. You weaklings might as well stick to video game fighting, okay? Because I'll hurt you. Yeah, number 1, baby. Rock Hawk is the champ. I'm a dick. Look, Mario. There, on the champ's belt. Isn't that the crystal star? Ah. Yeah, it totally is. Look at it sparkle. It's got to be the crystal star. How would that be in a sweaty old pit like this? Well, there's our goal. Win so we can take the champ belt. What do you think we ought to do? We can't just steal that meathead's belt, can we? This stinks. What do we do? Battle our way to the top. There you go. You and I are like totally on the same wavelength. Crack a few heads, take a few names, become the champ, nab the belt. Let's get busy, huh? I guess we got to become official battlers first, right? Well, I'm kind of getting stoked about this. Let's find out who runs this shindig. Is that you want to become a fighter? If you're serious, you better go meet Mr. Grubba, the promoter. Mr. Grubba's office down the hallway. Can't miss it. Head on through. Look, they've got ring fits here. Listen, if you don't just grab random hot dogs that are sitting on a ladder and eat them, I don't know what to do. What is this music choice? Oh, in tarnation are you, son? Who let you in? This is Grubba's office. Yep, that's me, Grubba, and you are one rude dude coming in without a knocking. Oh my god. So some of you probably know I hate jazz. One of my biggest complaints about the Narsh theme and the FF6 Pixel Remaster. So, like, what? Well, now an athlete, huh? You want to be a fighter? Ooh-wee, I do change a thing or two, son. I always got time for an up-and-comer. Yep, this place is packed to the gills with young fighters, all primed and raring to go. Gotta say, son, you're a bit skinny for my tastes, but I'm willing to give you a shot. Play me straight, son. You want to live the glamorous life of champ, don't you? Darn Skippy. Alright, son, I hear where you're coming from, loud and clear. When I was just a poor pup, I didn't give a pokey's patoot for fancy big city ways. But I jumped into the world of martial arts and fought my way to fame and riches. You know what I realized? Being rich and famous is diggity dang dynamite. Nah, I can't mix it up in the ring no more. But I earned enough to set me for life. You reading me here, son? Dreams do come true, even if they ain't yours exactly. Yep, that's the key, son. Dream big and you'll get big. That's the winner's way. And when you make it big, you'll look back at those small dreamers and you'll laugh. You reading me here, son? That's the spirit, Chief. Here, let's have us a little walk and talk. Come on now. I don't remember what King Dedede sounds like in the anime. It's been too long. Oh my god, it looks even worse! Look at it, they added texture to the frickin' carpet. And like this golden aura. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at it. It's nightmarish. I get a headache just looking at it. Now you like this part? Just feast your eyes. Go on. This is the champion's room. Hawk Hogan in Spanish. That's funny. In the sight deluxe. Become a champ, son. You get the key to this room. Ain't that all, of course. I love the leopard print, of course. Or a cheetah. I don't know. Ain't all, of course. That's on top of the big money and the screaming fans. Yeah, no doubt about it, son. You apply yourself and a life of wealth and comfort awaits. Transition. Now here we have the Major League locker room. A lot of contenders here. What do you think, son? Huh? Not exactly glamorous, but it's clean and it's comfortable. Totally sanitary move. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, but I care about my fighters, darn it. Keep that in mind. Just do me a favor. Now, I'm sure you know this already, son, but they ain't but one world champion. Climb your way to the top, taking the belt to become champion, an easy thing. That's the point, son. Wouldn't be worth it if there ain't no challenge. I can see you got your fire for it too, pard. You got the eye of a tiger there. Gonna be champ, I can just feel it. I ain't never been so sure about a fighter. Hey, one other thing. You gotta sign an itty-bitty contract to be a fighter. Ain't no thing. Just take a second or two of your time. Okay. Best thing you ever done, son. Now, you're Mario? Ain't a bad handle. Still, I gotta say, Pod lacks a little punch as a fighter's name, you get me? No one wants to say, Mario! Mario! In the middle of a pitched battle or nothing. Hooey, you got it! From now on, you're gonna be the Great Gonzalez. Ooh, ain't that a beaut? Dang if that ain't a stroke of genius. Name that good comes around once in a lifetime. Everyone will soon bow before the Great Gonzalez. You make me proud, son. Now, we got business side out of the way. Jolene, could you come in a minute here, darling? Yes, sir. You wish to see me. Sure did, hon. Jolene, this is the Great Gonzalez, our newest rising star. Be a peach. Take him down to the minor league locker room, alrighty? Right away, sir. Mr. Gonzalez, if you would be so kind, please follow me. As you know, you're a contracted fighter now, so you must abide by some rules. First and foremost, what Grubber says goes, period. You must do what he says. As per your contract, you cannot quit until Mr. Grubber releases you. There are many other small guidelines I will explain as they become relevant. So here's our actual locker room. I'm pretty sure I was Jolene. Here we are. This is your locker room. You're starting in the minor league, of course, as you've just now started your career. If you don't like this dingy room, I suggest you work your way up through the ranks. When you're ready to fight, you just log into this computer terminal here. Mr. Grubber will then decide who will match against. You will have no say in this. Try it once. Walk up to the screen, log in with A, then pick a ranked match. Before we do that, really quick, this is actually a semi-common trope in real life. There's the face, right? Because, you know, the face is like, hey, I'm jovial, and I'm friendly, and I like to glad hand people. And then there's, you know, well, I can't say in polite company what the other person's title usually is, but it's the person who's not the face. And they're the ones who's like, you will do this thing, and you will do it under these circumstances, and here's the consequences of if you fail us. And they're the bad guy, right? It's a variant on good cop, bad cop, but it's actually done a lot in the entertainment industry. My personal favorite example of that is Gene Roddenberry, who really liked to be seen as a good person, even though he was a complete monster. And so he got this lawyer, Meislish was his name, whose only real job was to do all the things Roddenberry didn't want to be seen doing. Now, for a few years, everyone pinned a lot of that on Meislish, but as information came out and as we started going through receipts over the years, it became more and more clear that that was always just Roddenberry, right? It's the same trope that I just mentioned. You got the face, and then you've got the dick. And that's very much the vibe here. You got the, oh, woo, son, this is going to be great. It's going to be awesome, and I take care of my fighters. And then Jolene shows up, and she's just got this crisp, blunt way of speaking. It's like, you are now in indentured servitude, and there's nothing you can do about it, and you're going to do this, and there's nothing you can do about it. And she's just laying down the law there. It's a very common trend in real life. That's King K, a fighter. His shell's yellow, but I think he's a basic Koopa. Oh yeah, also, this is very scammy, too. You notice that, right? First thing he does is show us the champions room, then he shows us the major league. He doesn't show us the minor league room, which is this one. And he pretty much forces us to sign before actually giving us any more details. Then we sign, and then we get the details. We can't quit. We have to fight whoever he says he does, when he says to do it, and in the manner he says, which we'll cover in just a second. Anyways. Take care of yourself, man. Don't make any rookie mistakes, know what I mean? That's Master Crash, Bob. He gives really good advice most of the time. Isn't it, like, totally nice to have a mentor who cares about you? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll outrank you after boom. That's Cleftor. He might sound a bit gruff, but I think he's actually nicer than he sounds, you know? Maybe he's just a bit shy. Mustaches fighter? I do believe I'll go out for my regular stroll soon. That's Bandy Ed. He's a competitor in the league, but he's never here. Maybe he just doesn't care about being champion. So yeah, and the other interesting thing, though, is most of the people in the minor league are actually nice. Spoilers, most of the people in the major league are not. One moment, please. Need to write down some thoughts. Oh, Lunarith could do a really good job with Jolene here. You just need to sound really, really evil. like cold, indifferent evil. You are going to do your job, and if you don't, you're going to be destroyed. There is no choice in the matter. Oh, they do, Late Travel, but we'll showcase more of this as we go. Okay, one moment. Pardon me. Whilst I destroy the world, yeah? That sound effect. Welcome. Actually, hang on. I forgot to check the. Use the channel. Don't you understand basic instructions, Mr. Gonzalez? Apparently not. See you around, random. Enjoy another variant of indentured servitude. Now, here's the funny thing. This inn thing actually is still a healer. It's just not a complete healer. Each bed is slightly better than the previous one. We'll talk more about this. Okay, so, ranked match, please. Atta Gonzalez, ready to get your fist dirty? There you go, son. I got a treat for you. Your first battle's gonna be against the Goomba Bros. Don't you worry about them. That'll be a piece of cake. Just mop them up, okay, son? Hey, we want to get everyone fired up, though, so appeal to the crowd at least once. Got any question about detailed rule? Just ask Miss Jolene, okay, son? Good luck, pard. Okay, your battle is reserved. At this point, you just wait until security comes for you. Fighting is pretty basic. The team that drops the opponent's HP to 0 first wins. Simply winning is not enough. When Mr. Grubba sets fight conditions, follow them. In this case, the condition is to appeal to the crowd at least once. Fairly easy. If you satisfy the condition and win, you can battle a higher ranked opponent. If you lose the match or don't satisfy the condition, your rank will stay the same. If you get rank up to 11th, you have a shot at the Major League. That's about all you need to know for now. Do you understand that? Yes. Good. So now just wait until security comes to get you. Okay, I'll just wait here for no reason. It's all a smash time. Follow me, bub. Security's here to escort you to the ring. Try not to get completely destroyed out there. I think so, Roxy. It's been a long time since I haven't fulfilled. Oh my god! There's way less people in that crowd. Squaring off, folks, are the Meteorite Hardheads, the Goomba Bros, and a newcomer with a hankin' for a hammerin', the Great Gonzalez. Goomba Bros have been waiting and getting all head up for the fight. Let's head in. I do, Goomba Bros. How you feeling today? You ready for this fight? Yeah, you kidding, man. We're always ready to bonk a fool or two. Who's this Gonzalez rookie? Cocky idiot, that's who. Just waiting just makes us mad. We're gonna teach this tardy punk how to respect fighters with seniority. I think maybe you ought to call an ambulance from now, just to save time later. Diggity dang, fans, there's the great Gonzalez now, striding on up. Telling you, this rookie's got some guts, strolling up late like he owns the place. Whoo! Now, Gonzalez, listen up. Let me explain the rules of the match real quick. Oh, I like that. Hey, those total cowards. Those chickens attacked us for the bell rang. Okay, that's it. Come on, we aren't going to lose to punk like them. Let's waste them. Ah, quit crying, Lily. That was just a little welcome gift for the rookie. Where's our thank you? Thank you. Oh, there's an indicator. Oh, that's nice. There are a few times in the original, because some of the requirements for these are a little esoteric. So there's been a few times where I wasn't 100% sure if I actually got the requirements or not. So that's nice. I like that immediately. So let's talk about the format of this chapter, shall we? There's 20-ish fights, and, well, there's a lot of variety to them. There's some great enemy variety here, and some good encounter design. So the actual fights themselves are pretty well designed. In the original, the requirements you needed, yeah, minimum 20 fights. The requirements you needed in order to progress were random. I'm not sure if that's true in this version. And that's kind of the gimmick, right? Some of those requirements are fairly different, like appeal to the crowd, don't use items, hammer at least once, use a special attack, don't let your party member attack, don't you attack, don't use your hammer, you know, stuff like that, right? Don't use FP. Now, the thing about that is that can work and not work, because it's random, right? So sometimes that's a fun mutator to vary up the fight. Oh yeah, don't finish in 3 turns, that's another one. And sometimes it's extremely aggravating. In fact, in some cases, it was actually functionally impossible for me to fulfill a condition, and I just had to take the loss, and then, you know, do the fight again. Great Gonzalez wins. Tell me, son, what was that first taste of victory like? That fight, what a joke. Listen to this guy, he's like a poet of the arena. Tell you what I saw, folks, a whooping. This kid's got skills. We got ourselves a new hero. Let's hear it for him. Yeah, great Gonzalez. Woo! Also, personally, I tend to like the lower league stuff more when it comes to this kind of thing. There's usually more interesting stuff happening there. Not always, just usually. Not too shabby for a first fight, Gonzalez. You got promise. Hey, I'll be heading out now. Go get your fight money from Jolene. Oh, good, Shy Machine, because, yeah, I've run into some impossible conditions before, like I said. Not often, but it's happened. I'll take that. I need about 200 coins. Your rank went up because you met conditions. The next fight will not be set up until you select a ranked match. You can also check your current ranking on the terminal screen. Feel free to do whatever you like until your next fight. You have a nice day, Mr. Gonzalez. 200 gets me oil investment, little Billy. Yo, Rook, what was your first fight? How was your first fight? I'm King K, just a Bush League scrub like you. Good meeting you, man. You look like a stand-up dude. I think I can hang with you. So why don't you meet the gang, huh? This guy's Master Crash. Nice to meet you, Blom. Well, now that we've gotten to know each other, I'll give you advice, Blom. As Mr. Lean was saying, you better, Blom, obey Mr. Grubba's condition. If you can't clear the conditions and win your rank, you won't even win the match, Blom. Yeah, my man has, you know, some quirky speech going on, but his advice holds up most of the time. Not just always bomb. Advice is always useful, bomb. Right, man, whatever. Anyway, that lean machine over there is Bandy Andy. Nice to meet you. I'm not here too often, but if you see me around, say hi. Oh yeah, if you sleep in the bed over there, your FP and HP will recover. Not like the cushy bed in the champs room, though. It doesn't refill star power. Cool, and this last guy with the sweet purple kicks is known as Cleftor. Cleftor, no make friend with mustache. Easy there, Clef man. He's the friendless guy, but you get used to him. Anyway, that's the core minor league crew. You need something, ask us. Oh, you almost forgot. You and me are going to have to square off eventually, so good luck, man. See, everyone down here is pretty cool. But you'll notice there's not enough people here to fill out the minor league. And at first I thought that was just a video game conceit, but actually there is another minor league locker room, which we can see at one point in the game. And that's where the other combatants are, like the Goombas we just beat. Just little details like that. That jump of yours is just insane, Double G Money. You got mad timing. I'm always looking for best bomb. Way to blow myself up in the ring. You see, Gonzalez, as a fighter, you can't forget to entertain the crowd, bomb. I mean, yeah, that's our job. We're not here to beat the enemy. We're here to entertain the crowd. Go closer. Rock. Yeah, I do believe I'll go off for my regular stroll soon. Ah, help! 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 Oh, God! So that's what it was like. I mean, I don't blame people for not liking this chapter. It is patterned. It also sort of relies on the player doing what I'm doing right now. Like, in my opinion, the main way to really enjoy this chapter is in between each fight, roam around and talk with people and see how things have changed, so you can see events like this one. Everyone wants a piece of the rock. It's a tough life. Here's a little free advice. Try to be me. Yeah, because everyone loves to rock. Yeah, sure thing. Well, besides, you want to be... my camera can't process minor leaguers. Huh? Great Gonzalez. I don't cover minor leaguers. Get out of the way. Welcome to the Glitz Pit. Not everyone updates their dialogue each fight. There's actually a lot of dialogue that updates each fight. So you're a fighter now, huh? I suppose I'll cheer you from the shadows, my sweet. Good luck, Mr. Gonzalez. Hi, Gonzalez. How are you? We saw your last match, I'll have you know. Just a one-toad's opinion, but I think you'd have taken Prince Mush at his prime. You're a fighter, right, Mr. Mustache Guy? Don't you know where Prince Mush is? So you can do this. And yeah, this is definitely a Miyamoto scene. You can just tell they threw this together and had him react to it because, you know, hey Miyamoto, look what we can do. In fact, to my knowledge, this is the third and final of these. Let me explain that. There are other multiple character scenes in this, but I think this is the last one they did for Miyamoto. Hey, you, that ain't cool. Don't beat on my fans just because you ain't got none. And yeah, Chill Penguin is right. If you don't feel like roaming out and talking to everyone every single time and, you know, seeing the updated dialogue and feeling more vibes of the characters and all that fun stuff, then yeah, you can actually blaze through this chapter pretty quickly. Just, you know, do a fight and then 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 you're there, right? There's like 2 mandatory events you have to do. Not counting the obvious chapter stuff. We're the Rough and Temple Battling Sisters. We watched a minor league match, but it really wasn't all that. Now, the major leagues, though, that's some hot fighting action. Ooh-wee. Oh, no, this is going to be some of our best supporting cast, because it's like Chill Penguin said, we're pretty much going to become part of this community over the course of however many weeks this is. This is a bit out of the blue, but I really wouldn't mind being the strongest guy alive. I mean, sure, every guy dreams of it once in a while, but the thing is, I once... Ah, never mind. Good luck out there. The champion, Rock Hawk. He's showy, but all that sparkles is not gold, they say. Perhaps you know, but he's actually the second champion of the Glitz Pit. The sparkle of the first champion, Prince Mush, now that was real. But such tragedy, Prince Mush disappeared, never to return. Many still believe Prince Mush may make a magnificent comeback someday. Yeah, I sincerely doubt it, because he's frickety dead. I mean, he's fine. Nothing's wrong with him at all. People always accuse me of having my head in the clouds, but that's not true. I'm actually quite well grounded, just not literally. It's so sad. I have an adventurous heart, but a queasy stomach. Aww. Mommy says the air is thin here. I think thin air makes Mommy like to yell. I must say, I find combat sports earthly barbarous. Oh, I need a hot steam. Are there no saunas here? If there aren't, I shall just have my hubby install one. Excuse me? Installing saunas on a floating city is against the fire code? I did not know that. You can't do it? Even for a disgusting amount of cash? It's weird. Oh there, tell me, sir, do you know the whereabouts of the Glitz Pit's proprietor? Why do I ask, dear man, have you seen the crowds? This place is a gold mine. I want to sign a plum sponsorship deal for this wonderful, vulgar place. Hello there, you big burly hunk of a man, you. Oh, you're smashing there. But I'm afraid I'm only interested in the champion. Toodaloo. Why does every woman just fawn over I mean, I know it's a Fire Emblem game, but... Seriously, I think we're up to 5 women so far. 6, excuse me. Alright, so we could do, I think, one other thing, but let's save that. Let's progress. Oh, you can also do exhibition matches now, which is exactly what it sounds like. Interesting. I mean, that makes sense. It's an exhibition match. That's what it's there for. It doesn't count. It's just for fun. Or, more accurately, for show. We still get paid for it, too. I mean, Flurry would totally rock it in the ring. I'm just saying. She would blow everyone away. And as an aside, I'm pretty sure that... Oh, I lost Judo Joker. I'm pretty sure that, by all definitions, Link gets more women fawning over him. Have you played Breath of the Wild? I mean, holy crap. I know the term is woman at every port, but Jesus, Link. In ranked matches, the team that first causes their opponent to... Yeah, I know. Oh, sorry, I'm actually... Hang on. Sorry. I'm in the wrong menu option. I apologize. Yes, so I would like to actually do a ranked match, please. Okay, so we're going to be fighting... KP Koopas. Time to go after the king over there. Don't use any flower points. Okay. You heard me. Let's see how you do with none of them fancy pants moves. Now get in there and show me what you got, son. Hey, it looks like Annette's match is against me. Good luck, man. Both of us. You got it, buddy. Oh, sorry. It's so horrible that you can do that. Yeah, no maidenless in Japan. And dudeless? I don't know. And the Shell Machines of Doom. It's a fight to the finish with the KP Koopas. Here we go, darling. Time to shine. Meet my peeps, Gonzalez. Told you we were going to square off, and now it's on. Now, I doubt it, but I hope the number of the crowd slowly increases. Instead of just like, you know, there's a crowd for the minor leagues and there's a crowd for the major leagues. That would be awesome. So I actually want Goombella for most of this because there's a lot of tattling to do, and I want all the tattling. You can actually repeat this later, but let's not do that. That's a KP Koopa. It's a Koopa Troopa of slightly different color. It's like it's a villager just like any Koopa, so it'll be a piece of cake. Don't go easy just because you know King K, Mario. That's what friends are for. Beating the crap out of each other. And that makes sense. I've seen anime. I'm gonna heal after this fight. That's a KP Paratrooper. Its attacks are the same variety as your average garden variety Koopa Paratrooper. Just do the same thing as always. My hitbox pretty effective. Come on, let's get him. Let's get him. Let's kill him. Let's rip his arms off. That's actually an interesting question. I think it is Chill Pangolin, at least in this game. I'm not sure if it's in general, because I know the new series played around a lot with the various colors of Koopas. Notice we are so high level, these are still only giving us one experience per encounter. No biggie. Fight money of 6 coins now. Way to hand out a beat down there, man. You beat me straight up. Could swing the other time next to it. Could swing the other way next time, though. You know what I'm saying? Nope. There's a reason the Goombas are the first enemy and the Koopas are the second, buddy. Seen the 3 super fine ladies out there in front? You should go talk to them, man. Get some digits. Always follow the conditions. Boom! Except our promoter. If you know your rank, boom! Doesn't go up. That is all Mustache got. Oomph. Now, I noticed Bandy Andy isn't here. Let's see if we can go find him. This is a Major League locker room, bro. Sorry, you can't go in there. Oh, right, of course. This is the champions room. Sorry. Can't go in. Regulations. This is a Major League room. You can't go in here. I love his thing. So here's the other minor league room. Hey there, Gonzalez. How's it going? Me? I'm doing a little research. Speaking of which, you ever hear of the 7 Wonders of the Glitz Pit? Yeah, this place has rumors and secrets and spades, but 7 Wonders of Glitz Pits are the most mysterious of the bunch. These things fascinate me, so I wander around doing research on them. How about it? You want to hear about them? Yeah, let's do it. They say there's a sealed wall in the minor league locker room. Some say the remains of fallen athletes are stolen there. They say in one of the arena's bathrooms, a man-eating toilet lurks. Some say anyone who sees this toilet never sees anything again. They say there's a room in the Glitz Pits with a 2nd floor, but no stairs. They say no one's ever gone upstairs, and some say groaning voices come from the second floor. They say the champion's room is haunted. Some say if you keep still in the room, you hear voices whispering from nowhere. Some even say the voices are athletes who lost to the champion. My friend's friend told me this one. He said he saw strange light leaking under the ring doors when no one was there. He couldn't see inside since the doors were locked. I plan to investigate this myself. They say sometimes fighters disappear for no reason, never to return. Some say the very first champion, Prince Mush, was spirited away in this way. Grub is a strange one. His body is incredibly toned, even though he's past 60. He must have an exceptional training regime. Then there's the matter of Miss Jolene. They say she suddenly vanishes at times. Some say a fighter saw her go into the bathroom and waited for her to come out, but she never did. Huh? You think it's stranger that someone staked out her bathroom? Good point. Yeah, that's kind of strange there, buddy. Let's not think about that anymore. You know, it's possible the Seven Wonders are just gossip and rumors, but I gotta tell you, I think they're real. I think they're sketchy. I smell a rat behind all this, and someday I'll solve all of these mysteries. Hey, if you want to hear more about stuff, just say the word, okay? Dude, this whole thing is sketchy. This guy goes out of its way to bargain and bully people into indentured servitude for his own aggrandizement. Barely pays them and doesn't take care of them. Oh wait, that's just any job. I think those are the only updates for right now. Yeah, okay, so next fight. Oh, I meant to heal. No, wait. Sorry, Kumbel, I didn't know I could hit you. The Seven Wonders of LoreRunner.com. Some say there is a LoreRunner.com. Some people whisper rumors of the fact that you can find all of the reviews, including the archived reviews, all on the same page. Or on the same website. Not on the same page. That's a lie. The Pokey Triplets. Listen, son, this battle, I want you to appeal to the crowd at least once. Fans eat that stuff up. A little grandstanding from the hero. They go wild. Now get in there. Get them riled up, son. Some stay. He is still ranting about Mass Effect 3. Actually, I think the crowd size did go up. For our next battle, we got the Merciless Executioner, the Great Gonzalez, and the Spiky Terror Triplets. A fight to the finish with the Pokey Triplets. Not gonna lose the likes of you. Go ahead, touch us. It won't hurt too much. That's a Pokey, a cactus ghoul that's got nasty spines all over its body. Look at those spines. Those would totally hurt. If you stomp on it, you'll regret it. Pokeys attack by lobbing parts of their bodies and charging at you. They even call for friends for help, so be quick about taking them out. Since you can refill your HP and MP between each fight, there's really no reason to hold back unless you have to in this particular thing. Yeah, alright, we're gonna do a boxing match against a plant. What? I mean, you ever think about what boxing and Punch-Out would be like? There are no freaking rules in that setting, I'm just saying. No biggie. Yeah, they all say different things during the pre-fight and the post-fight, but unfortunately you're going to see a lot of Goombella because I need to do Tattles. I apologize. 7 coins. Breaking it in now. I gave it its own positive kitten fan, if that answers you. That is so much better than the original. It's even got the shortcut pipe to it. Hey, what's cracking, G-Man? Just finished beating down some poor fools, or what? You're looking good, man. Old King K wouldn't mind a little bit of your luck. Yeah, that'd be nice. Get in there, you. How many times do I have to tell you that room is absolutely off limits? If you want to remain on our fight roster, you must follow the rules. I don't think I haven't noticed you follow me. Stop that too. It's creepy. If you don't obey the rules, we'll ban you from the Glitz Pit. Understood? But you force fighters to fight until they're fired, so, like, that would be a good thing. In, dude. Man, you're just a magnet for trouble. Why, Takora? Sorry, King K. Didn't mean to bring the rules queen in here. Ah, don't sweat it, B-Money. Jolene can take that toot and shove it up her nose. Why are you always chasing that girl anyway, man? Oh, you know, no particular reason. Now, if you folks will pardon me, I must be off. You know, cute little Toad is working a part-time gig in the lobby. I think the lady's got a little crush on me. Every time I walk past her, she's swooning. That's the one swooning over the guy on the front door. You should always adjust your badges and partners according to your phone. Boom! Do I even really mention bomb to heal? Bomb in between matches. Bomb. Mustache not bad. The GBA is our computer trihexia. That's what we use to set up for matches. Forgive me, I don't remember the exact times at which stuff changes up front, so I tend to just go out every single fight just to make sure. Like I said, not every person updates every fight. Like, those guys are still saying the same thing since we joined. He's still saying the same thing since we joined. She's still saying the same thing since we joined. She's still saying the same thing since we joined. You get it. Some of them update, some of them don't. Yeah, filthy bed and no pillow. Now I gotta find this one thing. That random hit today. Oh, tell me about it, kid fan. Chapter 7 alone. There it is. Okay, so there's... We saw the panel, right? It's right here. So let's see how bad this is. So it's the same short range. At least you can activate it with the hammer, but that's still as bad as it was in Paper Mario 1. So that's the same negative for the hidden stars that Paper Mario 1 got. That is... I'm sorry, that really should be within screen width. Like, if I do this over here, I should have seen it pop up. Give me one Sectrathon. Oh! And I will try. Yeah, or the pop-up should be, like, something, you know? So... Now, off the edge! Goodbye, cruel, papery world. Can paper take falling damage? If Flurry can reveal it, it's not far away enough. Or at all. Cool. No, I agree, Trithon. I like that they acknowledge it now. They didn't in the original. That's a new thing. Oh yeah, Meows helps with that, doesn't she? We'll see how bad that is when we get there. It might mitigate some negatives. We'll see, we'll see. Although we don't get Meows for a while. That's like after Chapter 5, isn't it? We're good. Oh, howdy. Fixing for a fight, huh? Alright, next stop will be the Dead Bones. Maybe Kitten Fan? It's been a while. I'll admit I don't always get Meows. Because she's useless. But, we'll do it this time. I want you to use your partner at least once. Crowd loves a tag team. They want to see your partner show their stuff, too. That's, like, one of the easiest requirements in the entire thing. Yeah, who kicked the locker? Jeez. Nope, yep. That is definitely... It looks like about 5 or 6 on each side is more. I know, right, Trithon? We're gonna take the skin off of your bones. That's kind of terrifying, actually. Oh, I know, Shadow Machine. The only way to get duplicates... Well, I shouldn't say that. One of only 2 ways to get duplicates, and one of the more reliable way to get duplicate badges is Meows. Because the drop rate on some of those badges is stupidly low. Like, what, 3% drop rate or something like that? In this game, where even fighting the same enemy more than once is kind of irritating to do. Man, I heard you just knocked some blocks off. Not bad, Double Gene, man. You're the real deal. Realest I've ever seen. Keep busting heads. If no one gives you lip, you just tell him King Kate said to back it up. Bazow. Ah, it hurts. Keep quiet. My foot. Oh, you're fine. Just shut up. Apply pressure right there. Ow. Do we have a gag, maybe? Get a grip, will you? Mommy! Out of the way up there. Whoa, sounds like some poor sucker just earned himself a trip to the hospital. Hey man, this is brutal sport sometimes, you know? This stuff happens. Yeah, it's a fight club. It's an arena. I don't... People have died in wrestling. What to say a hammer, but your hammer rocks, man. I think I need a weapon too. Nah, King K's posse knows the deal. I'm all about toning this bod into the ultimate weapon. If I change it up now, my fans will just call me a sellout, know what I mean? Teamwork important, boom! That's not just for your personal glory, boom! If you want to win, you need to know how boom your partner fights. Mustache is okay. And I think we don't have anything new. I'm almost positive. I'm just going to double check. I have a quick and easy way to check that. Thankfully, they put us pretty close to the exit. Yep, we're good. And yeah, even in Universe, getting paid like 5 gold or 10 gold or whatever a match is a joke. It's not like, say, hang on, if Kitten Fan knows, then Kitten Fan knows. We'll do the rounds. In some settings, like 1 gold is a huge chunk of change. In this setting, 1 gold is a joke. It's not quite gold to dollars equivalent, but from what I've seen, 100 gold is kind of the equivalent of like 50-ish bucks, something like that. Obviously, that's not linear. Nothing new, nothing new. Nothing new. Thank you for rooting for me. Yeah, that's the problem. I can never remember when the new stuff happens. It is one of my only complaints about this. New stuff happens periodically, but there's not really a good indicator that new stuff is happening. So you end up doing what I just did. Roaming out to sea, finding nothing new, and being disappointed. See you around off the deeper end, hopefully. Listen, son, in this battle, I want you to avoid using any of them special moves. I think the crowd's craving a nice long battle at its simplest and finest. Now get in there. Don't go grandstanding. Okay. Actually, yeah, our spruce. Oh yeah, we're starting to get a real crowd now. Look at that. For our next battle, we've got Spike Storm. We're gonna spike bomb you into submission, punks. Those are no special moves, I think. Which actually is gonna suck a little bit with this group, but we'll make it work. We've got to increase some power. We're fine. Well, yeah, the mandatory stuff, there's always going to be an indicator. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fun stuff. That's basically a spike-covered Koopa. Oh, that's painful. These things have such high defense you can't even hurt them when they roll up. When they go back to normal, do all the damage you can and do it quickly. If you flip them, their defense goes to 0. That's the time to take them out. Jumping on them is just plain stupid, so use a POW block or something. Jesus, frickin' X-Nauts. Worst crowd in the game. That's a Lakitu. It's a member of the Koopa clan that rides on clouds. If you stomp on it while it's holding up a spiny egg, you'll take damage, so don't do it. Spiny eggs slowly hatch into spinies, so beat the Lakitu before finding the spinies. Oh, this book doesn't answer my real question. Where does it keep all the eggs? Oh, wow. Huh. That's interesting. No choice. I can't do enough damage to them. I don't have the spike badge. I'm being completely honest, I sort of assumed when it said don't use the FP stuff earlier, it also meant don't use FP stuff. So my choices were Quake Hammer, which fails the match, or the Star Thing, which fails the match. So that's why I just kind of gave up. Hey, Yura. Notice we only got 4 coins for that, by the way. Looks like we didn't rank down, though. So that's good to know. Also means events don't progress, though. Kind of weird to think about. I have so many nice badge options at this point, but I don't have Spike Shield yet. I feel like I missed it. Well, in the original it was completely random, Trithon, which could lead to some fun. I was actually hoping for a POW block, but whatever. Let's hope we get a slightly better matchup this time. I think I could get the Spike Shield now if I was being diligent about it. I think I would prefer the ranked matches to be static, because I could do some fun stuff. Use at least one special move. Okay, boss. Just noticed there's a skip button for that. By the way, am I the only one who, whenever I see defend there, it looks like just like a letter, like an envelope? Is that just me? Or a box top. Might be a box top. Which, as we all know, is the basis of the economy. Yep, we're officially gray-lined on stuff. Even like frickin' Spinies. Hey, check this out. I heard the hot dog stand outside's getting a new menu item that uses a mystic egg. Do you know? Their hot dogs can restore HP and FP during a match. That's some serious nutrish. I'm not sponsored. Yet. Just excited about some probably amazing hot dogs. You gotta snuck out on one. Thanks, buddy. The way things are going, I just don't feel like I got any more, you know what I mean? Using items correctly is very important. Bomb! Buy items at store, so take a look, Bomb! When Bomb got the coin, you can always earn some through exhibition matches. Mustache is good. I don't know if badges can show up in this thing. Real question. I really don't know. I usually farm badges, if I'm going to farm badges, in the pit. Which I suppose you'd think is here because this place is called the pit. But no, I mean the other pit. So, after our son saw you fight... Oh, hey, I'll just read that from the beginning. Hi, Gonzalez. How are you? After my son saw you fight, he's become a big fan. Looks like our trip here wasn't a complete loss after all. Huh? Thanks, Gonzalez. Hey, it's a great mustache. You're a famous fighter, huh? Are you in Prince Mush, pals? Welcome to the Glitz Pit. Oh, I bit my stupid tongue. No one must know. There's a guy who goes... Sometimes he mixes it up and says it all weird and funny. I think it's so cute. Oh, well, Mr. Mustache, so you're a fighter now, huh? I suppose I'll say the same dialogue I was already saying. You great beefy bull of a man, you. The minimum requirement to date me is a champion's belt. Well, you heard her. Yeah, I don't know that hirsute. I'm not even sure I'm pronouncing that correctly. Great Gonzalez, you're a minor leaguer and your nickname is Great? Ha! What side you want to be? Nobody cares about the minor leagues. Stop that at once. This behavior is unacceptable in a foodstuff. I insist you desist. So should we try to time it or just go with whatever we get randomly? Come back to me. Someone help. My rare imported egg has escaped. Please catch it. So unfair. This stinks. I really wanted to eat that super whatever dog. Where else can I get one? Daddy, get me one. This is the first time in my life I've witnessed combat sports firsthand. How repugnant. Boorish ogres grappling about caterwauling. I find it utterly barbarous. Well, I've done it. I'm now an official sponsor of the Glitz Pit. Simply marvelous. What I do with my scads of cash is of little import. Best of luck to you, sir. I made a couple quick coins the other day helping the juice shop guy fix his roof, but I saw the weirdest design ever up there. It was like this arrow thing. Anyway, I bet you know, but I did a spin jump on the blue switch at the side of the bar to get up there. Dreadful and helpless to catch it despite its total lack of arms or legs. How shall I make my famous spotted egg dog now? Ordered that incorrigible egg from an island in the south. There were associated shipping costs. Don't just stand there, help me catch it. Get back here, you egg. I'll kill you. Absolutely unacceptable in a polite society. I insist you come down at once, egg. How am I to teach you, reach you up there? Fly like a common sparrow? Hello, Czar. Let's secure my air sickness. I'll be stuck here forever. How did you get here to begin with? And how they say the sun hides behind the clouds? This sun does that too. Get it? You're pretty good, guy. Maybe you have a knack for beating people senseless. Yeah, I've been doing it for years. That sounds weird, but it's still true. Oh, the rough and tumble battle members. Those Major League matches are so energized. Our knuckles get white, our hearts start pounding. We snack like no tomorrow. Pass a small Diet Coke. I wonder what flower that beautiful young woman likes. She is like a ravishing but thorny red rose, huh? If I'm not careful, I may get cut. Wanna know something? That Rockhawk's actually a total coward, dude. Heard this rumor he rigged his fight with Prince Mush to make him withdraw. Hey, Gonzalez, what's up? Go knock yourself out, man. Hey there, welcome. Our doors are always open for thirsty fight fans. Oh, okay, nothing new there. Prince Mush, the first Glitz Pit champion, the fighter long since lost. He shone truly and brightly. Many fans still hope he will dramatically return. Of course I am one of them. I long to see the poetry of his pure fighting style. Well, it sucks to be you. He ain't here. Huh? Did you hear that, Mario? You don't want to be eating little Eggy Weggy? It's so adorable. What should we do? Let there be hot dogs! Come on, Mario. That's just tasteless. Seriously, don't scare the little guy. Try not to be so childish, will you? Mr. Hot Dog Stand Guy, it looks like this egg doesn't want to be eaten. It's okay to let it go, right? Oh, very well. Fine. I suppose there's not much market for cuisine that jumps anyways. Awesome. Did you hear that little Eggy Weggy? You're free! See you around. Huh? What is it now, Eggy? You want to follow us? Is that it? Pretty sure our little buddy wants to hang out with us. Okay. Hear that, little guy? Just make sure not to get in our way, though, okay? The Klingons will be like, yes! I wish to hear you jump in my belly. Which actually sounds really gross on multiple levels. Yep, we got some emergency rations. Can't even kill people? What the hell? Hand it overs. Listen, son, I want you to avoid swapping partners. Gotta go through brung you. Fight to the end, side by side. Now that's drama. Get in there, stand by your power. Well, Goombella, guess we're just doing this one together. I sort of wish there was a timer, you know, like a visible timer. Oh well. We're probably gonna get green. It's pretty much what I always get when I'm not going for something. We're awfully quick, awful agile, and just plain awful. I can check that kid fan. Time your guard, he will steal anything. Plus, the look in his face when you guard from him is priceless. If he steals coins, you can defeat him before he flees to get your coins back. Just please stop stealing my hard-earned coins. I don't have very many of those. Hey, Pitkiss. That's a big bandit. Basically a boss amongst ordinary bandits. Unlike other bandits, he'll steal your items as well as your coins. Totally weak. If you guard well and he charges, he'll blow by without stealing anything. If he robs you, you won't get your item back unless you beat him right then. He'll run. Yep, and that can suck. I don't know. If they can steal badges, then that's even worse. What the hell was that? Did you see that? Like, her animation glitched out for a second. We're finally above the gray line, though. Yeah, that's one of the downsides. A lot of the fights here are gray line fights. Pretty much guaranteed. Oh, the purple ones. Yeah. You the latest, G-Man? My boys say they saw a stunning babe having a juice at the fresh juice shop. She likes juice, I like juice. We already have so much in common. Check her out for me, man. Hey, with all the young talent like you coming up the ranks, I just keep feeling older and older, you know what I mean? King K ain't getting younger. Oh, the promoter's kid is not easy, boom, but it's the only way up. Act like a professional and you'll be away, boom, in no time. Mustache must work out. I mean, we jump on people a lot. Alright, let's go check her out. Nope, it is time related, I was right. Coloration is determined by the amount of time that passes between when the egg joins the party atop the hot egg stand and when you meet the newborn after fleeing or losing to the twins. 0 to 6 minutes, 6 to 9, 9 to 12, 12 to 15, 15 to 18, 18 to 19, and then 19 to 20. Those are the hardest ones to get, obviously. That's interesting, then, because I swear I get green most often. Yes, Mr. Red, this game is worse than Kingsfield 4. Your time would be better spent replaying Kingsfield 4 than playing one of the best RPGs ever made. This is even worse than Age of Sigmar. Which is impressive when you think about it. Yeah, without cheats. You gotta play without cheats. Like, I'm playing this without cheats. That's how much I despise this game. Mind bogglers. I want you to avoid using any items. Empty them pockets. Real men don't need no trinkets to help them hand out a proper whooping, you hear? Now get in there and knock some heads the old-fashioned way, will you? Here's a bunch of enemies from Chapter 2. Prepare to be ensnared, mystified, and devoured. Yeah, part of the problem with this chapter, and it is a legitimate problem, which I probably should ding, is that it starts really slow. Too slow. Too little changes in the first, like, 8 matches, you know. Yeah, there's events, and yeah, things change outside, but ultimately, you're just mashing through some very, very easy fights. And especially if you don't go and seek out the story, nothing's really happening. Having said that, that could be argued to not be a negative. I don't know, what do y'all think? Just I do tend to like it when you have to seek out story, but I also tend to not like it when nothing tells you that story is there. There's also, ironically, less encounters in this chapter than in most chapters, because there are all these things. It does, Dakota. Hey, we are officially making enough money to buy a meal each match. Listen, man, keep it under your hat, but I'm thinking about retiring soon. If I stay any longer, well, my future might get shorter, you know? So after next match, I'm gone. It ain't cool to quit and run, that's for sure, but you know what? That's life, Double G, man. Listen, you stay cool, okay? Promise me you won't forget you once knew King K. Don't worry, buddy. I won't forget. It all the way stinks we won't be hanging out together anymore, but that's life, you know, G-Man? You don't have feeling your best, you must put on a bomb good show. It's hard when you're not into it, but that's what being a bomb pro is all about. Mustache got game. And yeah, if you're paying attention, there is no quitting. That was actually a thing that was mentioned earlier. And believe it or not, that's actually proper writing, not the writer screwing up and forgetting something. So let's go tell Vince McMahon that he's quitting. Nothing new there. Nothing new here. I think I'd rather play Secret of the Stars than this. Yeah, okay, nothing new. Nothing new. I don't know, Kitten Fan. I've been checking. You've seen me. You don't even have to take my word for it. I've been doing it on camera. Yeah, there should be a second crowd. Oh, well, we'll get there. We'll get there. We haven't even hit the major leagues yet. And we will. I do like playing scam games. Punk rocks. Make sure you use a partner skill at least once. Okay, that should be easy. YouTube just won't stop burying me. Which they do. Suicide! This don't take long. This end in pain for Mustache. Yep, the fascist Hitler committed suicide. Luigi is a Luigi, number one. That's a hyper bald cleft. Like clefts and bald clefts, this is also a rock monster. This hyper version can build up its energy, boosting its attack to 8 on its next turn. It has low HP, but its body is rock hard and impervious to fire. Item attacks are pretty effective. Beat it before it goes hyper. Yeah, I'm kind of sad I don't have a POW block. I could have used that for this, but whatever. It's a good point, Spartan. I could have also Quake Hammered these, but, you know, That would rely on remembering that I have Quake Hammer attached. That's too much to ask of me. Because I usually don't have Quake Hammer equipped at this point of the game. So I keep thinking, oh, the only thing I can do is this. It's the only thing. Yeah, to really emphasize the slow nature of the first part of this arc, we haven't even gotten a single level yet. Level 20, I think, is when you get the Mount Quest. It's like your first Chocobo, I believe, is the name of the quest. Like, it does help with the narrative of just being this nobody. Notice, he's gone now, by the way. Developing reliable style is good, but don't forget to try new things. Boom! That's why I make new discoveries. Everyone grows a bomb fighter. Left or can't think of criticism for Mustache. We're going to poke our head out really quick, but I'm pretty sure we're locked in until we do the Major League wall. No, you're not supposed to go into the Major Leagues thing. Listen, son, in this battle, I want you to avoid using any of them flower points. You heard me. Let's see how you do without any of them fancy pants moves. Now get in there and show me something, son. We already did the Rock Hawk crowd. I was waiting for the second crowd, Kitten Fan. The Rock Hawk crowd was like after the third fight or something. It was pretty early on. Really starting to have a crowd, speaking of which. The Big Bomb Boomers. Here we go, Gonzalez. Bomb! I have advice. Just give up now, but bomb! Of course, the Bombs are ranked pretty high in the Junior League, or the Minor League. Good thing Tattle doesn't take FP, or I'd be pissed. That's a bomb. They attack by blowing themselves up. Yeah, real smart. The bomb will get totally mad if you damage it. They have like super short fuses. When it gets mad, it'll charge and explode in next turn. That attack really hurts. Oh, and if it's mad, it'll blow up at the slightest contact, so don't attack directly. Attack from a step away with a hammer, or hit it with something hard like a shell. It would be interesting, Jathan. I will admit, the very, very beginning, the impetus for the Mario 4X was me and a friend were designing a Bomb faction and how they would play, and it just kind of snowballed from there. Great Gonzalez, woo! Like it's a faction of banelings, you know. That's just interesting in its own right. Like especially if you dive into it. Sure, they're extremely powerful, but like any attack is final, you know. They lose numbers simply by winning. It's quite lonely without K around. Bomb. No, lonely. Him too weak. Now him not here. Sound normal to Cleftor. You're in bomb denial, Cleftor. I saw you weeping in the locker. So, here we are. This is your locker room. If you're starting in the minor league, of course, as you've just now started your career. If you don't like this dingy room, I suggest you work your way up through the leagues. So I'm just going to give this away. Almost all of this speech is identical, which normally I would ding, but in this one case, this is actually a neat moment. It emphasizes how they give the exact same speech to every goddamn new fighter that comes in here. We're not special. We never were. And it helps emphasize the whole vibe of the minor league in general. One moment. Yeah, it's a meat grinder, exactly. That. So yeah, I'm not going to read all this out loud, because trust me, with one line of variance, it's all the exact same stuff. Exactly, our spruce. They probably don't really want to be at war, but if they do, they're probably going to win that war. So, the line that's different is his requirements. We want to get the crowd fired up, so do a move where you do a triple flip and meow. Got any questions? What? Oh god. That looks really weird, Shadow Machine. It took me a moment to even see that. Hi guys. Yeah, my name's Swoop. Sir Swoop, I mean, nice to meet you. Yes, you, Sir Swoop. Time for your battle, bub. Have fun, Sir Swoop. Teamwork's important. Bomb! Next match is not just for your personal glory. Bomb! If you want to win, you need to know how your bomb partner fights. Cleftor admits strong. Mustache is strong. We took some damage on the last fight, though, so let's fix that really quick. Yep. Hang on. Yeah, Ori 1 had I mean, they even look like Banelings in Ori 1. Okay. The Wings of Night. It's actually in order too. They're the new bottom. There's the Goomba Bros, Pokey Triplets, Dead Bones, Spike Storm, Mind Boggers, Punkets, and the Bombs. I'm pretty sure it was a deliberate reference, Kitten Fan. Then again, I could be extremely wrong. And my timing could be off. I forget when Banelings were invented. Ugh. So I guess I shouldn't say I'm pretty sure. I have no certainty whatsoever. The Sleepy Stealth Scythe. Teach me, O Master. I feel bad. Welcome to the ring. Alright, so, I want to do an exhibition match with you. What? Why? Well... That's a swooper. I bet they call it that because of the way it swoops around. Wow, that's some awesome naming work. Seriously, it's pure naming genius. Anyway. says here it hangs from the ceiling. If you can just damage it, it ought to drop off, then you can whack it. The interesting enough, swoopers are actually from a later chapter. But they're at the bottom because they just joined, so there's a logic to that. Yeah, you'll notice that one swooper gave me 5 experience. Got it. Level 30 for the Chocobo quest. I thought it was 20. I was wrong. I'm stupid. Stupid mode engaged. This is actually some decent experience. Time to farm the swoopers. Why? I just joined. Look, I just need to kill you over and over until I get stronger. What? Oh, by the way, did you notice that the special buff effects do not happen here at all? Just thought I'd share that. 4 coins! Yeah! Yep, you can only exhibition people below you. Which feels like a really weird decision, because in real sports, you can request an exhibition match regardless. In fact, no, that is interesting, Spartan. One of the most common things to happen in real-life exhibition matches is people towards the top will do exhibition matches of whoever. Because those can be interesting. Because it gives people motivation to try in, and everyone's like, oh my god, will this be the person to actually, you know, crack the king? And the answer is almost always no, but you get the idea. Okay, so ranked match. Let's move up. You're gonna love this. Your next opponent is the Iron Adonis Twins. We're finally gonna make a go with the major league, son. We're expecting great things from you, so don't go letting us down now. Now listen, son, in this battle, be sure to at least use your partner skill at least once. Yeah, sure. So, you mentioned a wall, Ultrathon. Here it is! What's funny is the more you think about this, the more it makes sense. Because logically, the Adonis Twins should probably be higher ranked than they are. But instead, they're right here as a barrier to enter the Major League. I guarantee you these two are actually being kept in this place by Grubba. Glubba? Glubba? That was these guys. Anyways, if he can beat the 10th ranked powerhouses, the Iron Adonis Twins. First, let's get the merciless execution in here, folks. The Great Gonzalez. And yeah, we've got a bit of a crowd now. Gonzalez, kick the iron tails. Don't you dare lose, dude. Love the mustache. Hoo-wee. How you feeling? Just perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Nelly. Hear this fella, folks? He's obviously itching to mix it up some. Good gravy. Iron him out. Are those spikes legal? Few challengers are real confident, boys. Yep, he's talking trash. Iron Adonis Twins, he said, more like paper dog face bros, and they stink. And then he said, I bet they just play video games and cry when they lose. Yeah, and then he said, Audi belly buttons running their family stinkwads. And so on, yep. What? How does he know Mom has an Audi? That jerk! We're gonna blend you up into a smoothie, pal, and then we're gonna drink you. Oh, one more thing. Only smelly stinkwads call other people stinkwads. Understand, stinkwad? Come down there, bro. You, stinkwad! You're gonna regret opening your yap, pal. See these buds? Solid iron. See these spikes? They penetrate any substance. Basically, what I'm telling you is whatever you try will be completely useless. Think that over in the very short time you have left in the functional brain. The general implication, again, is that they're not very smart, and so Grubba has been playing them for a while now to keep them here. That's my take on it, though. We don't know exactly. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna make the Major League if we win. Get psyched, Mario. Blah, give up now. Stinkwads, you're about to learn about our skills the hard way. That's an Iron Clef. That guy is scary, period. Max HP 6, attack 4, defense unknown? What's with this book? It says no attack will work against the Iron Clefts. It says nothing in the world is as hard as an Iron Cleft, so its defense is impenetrable. If that's true, the only way to beat it is whack it with the other one. Running away might not be a bad idea at this point. Nah, it's cool. I got this. Check this out. Oh, yeah. Oh. They hit pretty hard, too. That's an Iron Cleft. Green shoes mean this one must be the younger brother. Yes, that's what that means. Yep. Now I'll show off dying somewhere else. I do need to do that, though. It is, in every way, faster to just go ahead and bail here. So we're going to do that real quick. We got ourselves a winner, the Iron Adonis Twins. How'd you like that? We tried to tell you, but no. You want another piece of pummel pie? Have a bath and come on back, punk. You're right, though. I do need to show off game overing at some point. Here's your fight money of 1 coin. There is a way to win that fight, but to my knowledge, there's no way to win it the first time around. Don't quote me, there's probably some glitch somewhere. Hey, check it out, our little Eggy friend is gone. Didn't see that coming, or going for that matter. Where do you think it went? Yo! Blue! I haven't gotten blue in a while. Gonzalez, check me out. Thanks to you, I hatched safe and sound. Thanks, man. What? You were in that cute little Eggy Weggy? Whoa, it's wild. Yeah, but who cares? You guys want to be champs, right? You want a crystal star? And I gotta repay you for saving it from old Hoggy out there, so I gotta fight for you. I can hold my own. I'll swallow any opponent whole. Honest, just leave it to me. So, I actually read this out loud earlier, but I don't blame you for ignoring me, Glitzville, because you always ignore me. But the moment you pick him up from the egg earlier till this moment, it's actually the exact second is when you lose the battle we just lost. So as soon as we finish fleeing, there's a timer going that entire time. It goes up to 20 minutes and then loops. So every iteration of 20 minutes, it changes which color he's going to be. He goes from red to, I forget the whole list. Hang on. Just looking at this. Here we go. So it goes from green to red to blue to orange to pink to black to white. Now, I usually try to aim it for black because it's black and red. But black is a 1 minute window, so you pretty much have to have a timer for that. Most of the other ones are either... So, green is a 6 minute window, most likely. Red, blue, orange, and pink are 3 minute windows. And then black and white are 1 minute windows. It has no effect on anything other than aesthetics. I just came out of that egg, so I don't have a name yet. So, who wants to be the Yoshi? It's the only party member we get to name in the whole game. That's a lot more people than I was thinking. Hang on. Let's do a number game. Let me think of a number. It's going to be 1... that's a decent number. Let's pick between 1 and 100, shall we? Okay, I've got my number. So pick between 1 and 100 if you want the thing. See, some streamers make you sub for this kind of a thing. That's not even a joke. That's a real thing. Looks like... Double checking. Yep, looks like it's Shadow Machine. That's not going to fit. 51. Shadow M. Shadow M, huh? Not too bad, dude. Not too bad at all. Yeah, I like it. Alright, Gonzalez, let's get out there and do some damage. Shadow Machine joined the party. So you can ride him, and he serves as our para-carry parallel. He allows us to go over... Gonzalez and his shadow. Actually, yeah. Let's see. And as you can see, he's also faster, so he's kind of a weird combination of Lackey Lester and Paracarry, but better than both. His ground pound is kind of similar to the slap ability from Bo. And of course, his gulp is only really useful for exactly one fight in the game. Those hot dogs outside are amazing. You can even eat one during a match. Woohoo! Teamwork is important. Bomb! Oh, I already read that one. So, take two. I mean, Gulp isn't unuseful. It's a double attack, so it's not a full AoE, but it does hit two things, I think. Pretty sure. Hang on. Now I'm questioning myself. The doubt is seeping in. I do, Shadow Machine. But I'm not gonna do it, because that would take time. Think you can take me and Gonzalez? Ha! These ultra hard bods just can't lose. Gonzalez, let me at him. We're gonna take these punks this time. Ugh, Stinkwad's challenging us again. He never learns. Looks like he brought some new shrimpy partner, as if that's gonna help him. Use a partner move at least once. Well, if you insist. Ouch! You spiked me right in the... That really hurt. Our iron bodies and pointy nastiness are being used against us. No fair. Dang, bro. Has he discovered our weak points? As I say, a couple of these, I think... No, I swear I've had a Rock Hawk battle, which had a random result. So I know this one has the static result. Jesus Christ. Get him back, kid. By the way, I hope you have the 8 FP necessary to do this. Because if you don't... Yeah, exactly. You need a syrup, or the upgrade, or a level, or a badge. You gotta go back to the minor leagues now? I'm gonna be sick, bro. Now that, folks, is what I call a wild and woolly fight, a diggity-dang doozy. Keep it up, kid. You're going places, I can tell. Hoo-wee. Come on, folks, give it up. We got a new major leaguer. Let's hear it for him. We made it to the big leagues. Flex. 14 coins. Oh, we're rolling in it now. We're almost halfway to the amount of money I want for this chapter. Mr. Grubba wishes to see you in his office. Follow me. Can I heal first? No? Okay. I wanted to sleep in the crappy bed one last time. Mr. Grubba, I've brought Mr. Gonzalez as you requested. Miss Jolene, you mind your manners now. We knock around here, missy. I apologize, Mr. Grubba. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it none. Now, what do I want again? Something about Gonzalez. Oh, yeah! Gonzalez, y'all so-and-so, let me congratulate you, son. Major League already, huh? I had a feeling you were going places, and dang, I love it when I'm right. You just keep putting on putting tuckuses in seats, and I'm counting on you, son. I got a special little something for you. Here, go on, take it. 30 coins. Yay. Something else has been on my mind. Your costume ain't cool. No big deal, son, but hey, someday if you become champ, I'll get you a new one. Some hot pink, frills, I don't know, you'll look aside, son. Anyway, that's something for another day, Par. Take a powder, okay? Mr. Gonzalez, please follow me if you would. Such a nice guy. You made it to the major leagues. Here's 30 coins. This is the major league locker room. You will use this room from this moment on. The match system is the same as the minor league, but the bouts are harder. Trying to get completely destroyed out there. Okay, Mr. Gonzalez. If you'll excuse me, I must be going now. Notice no one even says hi. What's the deal? Would it kill these guys to show a little friendliness? Sheesh. Studley guy coming through. Listen up, losers. I've been hearing about some rising star turning up the league. It's you, isn't it? Yeah, you fit the bill, skinny. Mustache named Gonzalez. Man, I came all the way over here for you. What a waste of time. What's your deal, Gonzalez? Oh, the champ's belt. What? Hey, you get too close to the hawk, and you might get rocked. I'm not sure, but it definitely looks weird. I think you're right, Gonzalez. It's a fake. You think you just smack-talk the rock hawk? I don't think so. You got some guts calling my belt a fake, you shrimpy no-belt-having wimps. Didn't your mama teach you any manners? Sorry, yellow dude. Didn't mean to rip in your big bad belt. Stop making fun of me, punk. You're alive only because we ain't in the ring right now. If I see you under those lights, I'll tear you apart. Remember the rah! Wow, I pushed that guy's buttons, huh? Ah, forget him. We got a problem. Your map pointed to Glitzville, right? If that dude's belt has a fake crystal star, then where the heck is the real one? Is that your mailbox? Where'd you get that email from? Also, Mario Brothers 3, World 6 Overworld. Get it? If you want the crystal star, heed my instructions. From X. Who the heck is this X dude? He talks like he's the man to see about the crystal star. Oh, would he want to help us out, though? This whole deal seems kind of whack. Gonzalez, even if the belt's a fake, I think we should try to take the championship anyway. It's the best way to find out what's really going on in the pit. Different music in the Major League, too. Kind of vaguely creepier music. Alright, I'll leave my party and never come back. Thank you. That guy's Spiky Joe. He's a major leaguer, so we'll see him in the ring. He's super proud of his hard shell and the pointy spike on top of it. Whatever. I'll be the champ someday, you bet. Uh-huh, that's right. Just like the big legendary champion, Prince Mush. That's the Koopinator. He definitely looks tough. When we fight against him, it'll be a good idea to have a strategy from the get-go. Destroy the foe before you. That is the only concern of a true warrior. Yeah, actually, the absence of Spike Badge is going to cost me on several of these fights. That's Shell Shock. He seems to be totally on top of his game. For some reason, though, I think he's a big softie. Maybe I'm thinking about it too much. You're pretty tough, baby. But you're really going to have to power to win up here. Listen, Quake Hammer doesn't exist. We all know that, Kin Fan. Lol. Chill Pangolin. That's Hammer Jammer. He must be one of the strongest major leaguers. He's got a hammer like you do. I think that hammer is, like, really important to him. Hey, where'd you get the hammer? You're biting my style. I'm the hammer guy. Ah, don't worry about it. I do have the Quake Hammer equipped, right? I do. Okay. I think I'm going to unequip multi-bounce for the moment. I mean, I guess there's no reason to, but I am going to re-equip Power Smash for no reason. Occupied. Okay, whatever. So we should see some new stuff now. So you're telling me you have no idea who got inside. What do we pay you for? Awfully sorry, Miss Jolene. I heard a noise there, but I couldn't find nothing. Fine. Leave the rest of this matter to me. Go back to your post. And listen to me carefully. Do not ever tell anyone of this or I'll have your job. You. Mr. Gonzalez, this is highly inappropriate. What business do you have here? I'm walking down a corridor, lady. Please, I must ask you to stay out of places where you have no business being. Everyone's sus in this stupid place. Yeah, I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Oh, hey, Andy. Hang on. No, I don't think you're sus, Mr. Red. Oh, hello there, you hardy, heroic he-man of a man, you. You're lovely. The gossip has it you've made some headway in the Major League. But I doubt you can beat Rockhawk. You're simply too stringy. The only man for me is the one wearing that shiny belt. Yes, yes, I'll date you later. Christ. Welcome to the Glitz Pit. Oh, my tongue. Mr. Mustache, you made it to the Major League, have you? I'd keep a whisker tweaked, love. Something stings here, and it's not a ripe cheese. Call it a thief's intuition. Takes a thief to know a thief. Lately, when our eyes meet, my heart begins to race. I just sigh thinking about him. Yo, Great Gonzalez, 2 questions. How are you feeling today? And if you were a soda pop, what flavor would you be? I'd be pineapple, by the way. Wait a minute. You're Gonzalez, aren't you? Let me take a shot. Also, a nice little touch. We actually have posters of ourselves up now that we've hit the major leagues. I don't remember when exactly they'll show up, but I know they'll show up by now. Hey, Grit Mustache, you're like almost as strong as Prince Mush, huh? Almost. My son sure does like watching you do your thing in the ring, that's for sure. And your new partner is also quite good. What's his name? Shadow Machine? I'm a big fan of his now. Yeah, me too. Yep, now we can be used to make money. I'm always pulling for you out there, Gonzalez. Most merciless fighter ever. Jesus. I want that blimp, and I want that hot dog sign, and I want that battle poster. I can't say I approve of my little boy, Bob, witnessing these violent matches, but as long as he grows up and takes over the Gold Bobbington Corporation, I can't complain. Why, Vincent Gonzalez, I enjoyed your fight earlier. Yes, you thrashed that lout. I don't think you're quite Rockhawk caliber, but you have potential. Keep at it. Oh my gosh, you're the Great Gonzalez from the magazine. Oh, this is too cool. Oh, gee, it's Gonzalez? I thought his name was Gorgonzola. Oh my god, we should have called ourselves the Glorious Gorgonzola. shaking, dude. Keep it clean out there, alright? Prince Mush always did. I could use a couple extra coins, so I'll just bet on Rawcock again. Rawcock will never lose. Unless Prince Mush suddenly appears. That ain't likely. Hey there, welcome. Yep, blah, blah, blah. She is on the biscuit, particular... or one tough cookie, as you say. Cannot even sleep. The pink spots on her oversized head invade my very dreams. You're, okay. Watching you fight, you remind me of the first champion, Prince Mush. Thanks? I think. Look, everyone's got their fetish, okay? I ain't here to kink shame. Heard the good word, guy. Made it to the Major League, huh? Shoot, if you can make it, maybe I ought to try my hand in the ring. Dude! Good luck. See the sunglasses my bud has on? They're prescription. He has cloudy vision. I don't know if you know, besides the air sickness, but I'm also afraid of heights. Why are you here? You have air sickness and problems with heights, and you're on a floating city that you had to fly to reach. Oh yeah, it's a wonderful 1-2 punch, isn't it, Trithon? Only the rich can actually show up because because you know, just getting here is a whole thing, right? This is a minor league locker room. You can only enter your designated locker room, to answer your earlier question. Anyways, but yeah, and then obviously the fighters can't really easily get off. I mean, we can get off. It's not like it's impossible, but it's another layer, right? It's another problem to be solved. All right, so let's do some Major League matches, shall we? The tiny Spideys. Avoid dealing any damage for 3 turns. Okay. Fans love it when heroes make them sweat a bit. Am I right or am I right? Now get in there and bring home the bacon. Notice he doesn't call us Bub anymore. He calls us Mr. Gonzalez. So they're even more respectful to you when you go up the ranks. I believe so, Chithon, yes. Really starting to get that crowd. Look at that nonsense. Whee, it's gonna be fun poking fun at you. So do no damage for 3 turns. Okay. Oh god, Roxy. That's actually a really good point. Because they probably don't have trucks show up to take their garbage off the island. They probably just dump it over the side. Because of course they do. Yep, the first 3 turns consecutively do nothing. And it has to be the first 3 turns. That's a red spike top. It's the most well protected of the Buzzy Beetle species. Defense is 4. Yeah, this guy's hard. That's really high defense, and fire and explosions don't hurt it at all. If we can find a way to flip it, its underside has a defense of 0. And that's spike. What a pain! There's gotta be a way to flip it. Yeah, let him bring any power blocks. We're screwed. Put the person with the health up front here. Yes, Roman Cure. Yeah, actually, Dakota. I wonder if that's true in the remake. And Blade Devol's in the background thinking, I know the answer to that. There we go. Now we can kill him. So, the hypothetical was that the... Dick. The hypothetical was that the gold saucer should have a giant trash pile at its base instead of the prison. But I don't actually want to know the answer. Don't tell me. We'll get there someday. Oh my god, I have 99 experience. $15 coins. Oh, we're rolling in it now. One of the biggest problems I had doing this chapter for the theater was how much repeat dialogue there is, because there is a non-small amount of repeat dialogue in this chapter. And it really is the exact same dialogue each time. I insisted on not just using the same audio clip each time, but god, it got tired of saying the same stuff like 20 times. Anyways, I think maybe I could use a power-up or two as well, because I ain't going nowhere. One's posture in battle is forged by one's actions in life. Remember this. I have a super hard shell and a super hard spike. I may be small, but look out. I don't know, man. This hammer was forged by my grandpappy. You don't think a new model like that can stand up to this vintage heirloom? Yes. I'm sorry. I know that fiction is in love with the fact that older stuff is better, but no! Oh, absolutely, Glitzville. Godbert would totally be the kind of guy who's like, alright, hold up. He probably has an actual incinerator setup going on. Since he'd probably be one of the only people who cares enough to actually develop trash disposal, other than just, you know, a pit. I don't think anything's updated, but let's be thorough. Right, okay, valid, Dakota. And Lord knows there are old things that are better than new things, like my keyboard. Just use one random example. Nasty synthesis. Or hell, YouTube. Yeah, it's like I've said, old stuff, I've actually said this before, old stuff is not better or worse. It's just older. Whether it is better or worse depends on the individual case. I can think of plenty of old stuff that sucked and still sucks. And I can think of some old stuff that I'm still using to this very day. You know? Ugh. Metroid 2. Better than I thought it would. Listen, Wenlock, we gotta be efficient. Yeah, vinyl is still going. Cassettes have died, and should have. Hey, Connect Cow. Hope your exercise went well. So who's next? Poker Faces. 5 turns or less. I got a date with my best gal in just a few, and I want to be like, I'd ask who you're dating, but you're 60 years old, rich, and toned. So, whoever you're dating is probably someone I don't want to be friends with. That's all I'm saying. Ah, yes. These guys. On most playthroughs, I specifically save a POW block just to go back to these guys. You remember these? From Chapter 1? Because that one POW block ends this fight immediately. Fortunately, we don't have a POW block. No. I don't actually know if Quake Hammer works on these guys, so let's find out. Holy crap. Good to know. Also, finally got our first level in this chapter. Alright, jump that down? Yep, I did. 5 turns or less. You got it. Also increasing badges, as usual. Look, they said 5 turns or less, okay? It really is Kitten Fan. Just swept. $16. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, coins. Listen, grammar is over there. Okay, we got a southern guy. Go to the watering hole outside the Glitz Pit from X. From that X guy again. Great. Watering hole, huh? If you say so, X. Who is this mystery guy? I wouldn't worry about it. Shadow Machine, Blue Fusion Bowl. I let everyone guess a number to see who would get it. Wait, what's from Twitter? Oh, God. Oh, X. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't get that. Because it's not called X! Alright, okay, nothing, no new dialogue. I kind of figured, but that's okay. We actually don't have as much optional dialogue from this point onwards. It's mostly mandatory dialogue. Oh, you're Mr. Gonzalez. Yeah, that's the mustache I've been waiting for. Actually, you're pretty late. Somebody left a package and a note by the door a bit ago. It said, look for a thick-stashed man named Gonzalez and give him this. And this is this. Hammer upgrade. Hey, it's me again, Toadette. It's so nice to see you, Mario. Congratulations on getting that super hammer. Now you can use a wicked cool new technique. Let's get to practicing it. It's a little hard, but I'm sure you'll get it. Hold on B and rotate till your body twists up. Then release B to perform super hammer. Rotate a lot, okay? Nukes, Zach Taft. Excellent. Yep, I'm good. And we can now break the giant yellow blocks, I'm pretty sure. Which means there's at least 2 things I want to break soon. Like in the warp room, for example. Bye, Toadette. It's the only way to be sure. So far as I can tell, that hammer's a new model. The Hamawaka 2005. Whoa-ho! Can you tell when this game came out? Real nice hammer all around. Solid craftsmanship, good grip, high bonkability. Commercials for this thing say the hammer chooses its user. They aren't cheap either, so whoever gave this must be a big fan. Why leave it in the juice shop? Isn't that odd? I mean, it's not that hard to hand a gift to a pro fighter, even though it probably should be. Smash the blockade in the locker room. What's behind it, do you think? I wouldn't worry too much about it. Why is Mario's weapon a hammer? Tradition. Goes all the way back to Mario Bros. No, not Super Mario Bros. Mario Bros. The game most people forget even exists, and for good reason. You know, I'm not sure if Donkey Kong or Mario Bros. Came first. Either way, he was Jumpman back then. Gonzalez, isn't it? I got word you somehow fell back down to the minor league again. Can't say I understand why. Anyway, go on in. You dropped down to the minor league? Is that a thing that happens? So, that's the older of the Iron and Adonis twins. You can tell because of his red shoes. I don't think they took their loss to you too well, Mario. I'd be careful around them. That's the younger of the Iron Adonis twins. He and his brother totally hate you. Is it a rule that older brothers wear red shoes and younger brothers wear green? Yes. Hey, it's Mr. Stinkwad. What are you doing here? You want to fight outside the ring? I'll give you a fight, you big joik. Mr. Gonzalez, you're back in the minor league? What's the matter, Blom? Did you leave something in your bomb? Is mustache here to laugh at, Creftor? Nice computer. Okay, I like the new sound effects. Oh, that's some kind of scientific paper on the crystal stars. Who'd be investigating those things besides us? They even took pictures. The belt was fake, but the real star's got to be here somewhere. Who'd leave something like this lying around? This just reeks of funny business. You again, Mr. Gonzalez. What are you doing here? This is the minor league locker room, and major league athletes are forbidden. And if they weren't, it's hardly appropriate to bash down our walls. I'll just be confiscating this. Thank you very much. Dang, what's with her? We busted our humps getting that info. Some people just gotta rain on people's parades. Well, at least we know the crystal star's here. Getting a little sus. And we named him Shadow Machine. Random. You condition yourself for each and every battle, or anything could happen beneath the lights, such as the way of the warrior. See the spike coming back? Without it, I'd just be an ordinary buzzy beetle. You really like your spike, I get it. My grandpap used to tell me great hammer stories. World 7-1, those were his hopping grounds. I want to become champion to honor his memory. You know, sometimes I see how well you're doing, I just lose all will to fight. Yeah, you should quit now, before you fight me. You don't want to fight me. Oh, of course he does, little Billy. He's way too stuck up. I mean, honestly, I've always had this really dumb mental backstory that the Koopinator is just a regular Koopa troll that was a coward, and so bailed on Bowser's army. But he still had all the gear, right? So he was like, you know, I can make a name for myself in the ring. One second. I mean, if fighting's all he knows, then he's probably actually a decent fighter. I don't know. It's a random, silly thing I always liked the idea of. It kind of admittedly ties into the Mario 4X, although very unintentionally. That's weird. Because it gets across the idea that a lot of Bowser's, like the shtick with Bowser's forces in the Mario 4X isn't the forces themselves, it's the gear and the enchants, right? A regular Koopa Troop is actually very low tier, but you get them geared up and you have a Koopa Troll. And you know, this is MSQ era. You can't really avoid doing this. Okay, ranked match. The Shell Shockers. Let yourself get damaged at least 5 times. It's just so dang boring when a match is too one-sided. You hear what I'm saying to you? Yes, that's actually one of the reasons I like some of the lower league stuff in general. Actually, since we actually know who we're fighting, for once, let's go and equip Jumpman, shall we? Oh yeah, there's some actual great enemy variety to this chapter. I get why people don't like it. I'm not trying to dissuade them. No, I do not. Other than just the obvious fact that it's trying to emulate a SNES controller. But, I don't know, it doesn't bother me all that much, and it's got good variety and good design and blah, blah, blah. It does drag a little bit longer than it probably should. But yeah, I agree. This is more like a wash, I think. So we have to get hit 5 times. Well, I ain't getting hit by that nonsense, so... Goodbye. He's a Luigi, #1 fan. That's a shady paratrooper. It's a shady trooper with wings. HP is 8, attack is 3, knockoff at wings, and it's shady Koopa. Unlike typical Koopas and paratroopers, its attack jumps when it flips on its back. This also says you have to move that hits you and your partner at once. I guess the best thing to do is just beat it quickly after we flip it. Yep, so these are enemies I thought were in the first game. We're actually in this game. That's 2. Because when they're down, they can do that. That's 3. Yet another member of the Koopa family tree. Difference between them and other Koopas, they can attack from their backs. And their attack gets boosted, and they get a new attack. What are they called? Shady Koopas. Hello, off the deeper end. And there's our 5 damage. I just realized I'm not even level 10 yet. Yeah, for those of you not aware, this is kind of an answer to the Heroes thing. You can actually go through the entire pit battle again, the whole thing, if you really want to for some reason. There's not a lot of reward for doing so, it's just an option. So anyways, these are back. Oh, Nelly, I don't believe my eyes, folks. The Iron Adonis twins are in a rage. Made us look like suckers the other day. Now you're gonna pay for it. Oh, a little tired from your match. Great stinkwad. Too bad. Prepare for pain. I suppose I can start using some of my healing items that I do have. Do it, Bregman. So yeah, if you're not wondering, the exact same strategy applies here. Because, yeah, of course it does. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you can lose this fight, and all you lose is, you know, the experience. Because you don't die, and you still beat the match, and still accomplish the objective, so you still advance, I think? Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure I've done that at least once. We lost. After all that, we reek. Ooh-wee, that's our great Gonzalez friends and neighbors. Kids don't even blink when the Iron Adonis twins barge in and attack. Whew. Tough. He's too dang tough. Yeah, this kid is only bound for bigger things, folk. Till next time, see ya. Do I celebrate Halloween? Do I like getting candy and giving it to kids? Yes. Do I like eating candy after Halloween when it's on sale? Yes. Do I have an entire holiday I've been celebrating for almost 10 years now on stream? Yes. Uh-oh, another email. I'd have to actually double check to see exactly how long it's been, but it's been close to 10 years. Keep sticking your nose in where it doesn't belong and you're dead meat. Man, that dude sounds peeves. I'm thinking that isn't our ex, buddy. What do you think would send something like that? It's definitely not Rock Hawk or anything. So I actually have a theory for why it's the Ice World theme. Don't let me forget that. I want to come back to that. Hey, Ross. You just missed the Mario 3 music. And thank you for the sub. As always. Hope you're doing well this morning. Damn right, Kenix Cow. Those bite-sized things, those are a frickin' scam. I'm sorry. And they generate too much trash for how little candy they are. If I ever give out stuff, I give out full frickin' candy bars. Thank you very much. I remember being a kid. I'm not going to torture some poor kid, but I'm like, here's a bite of chocolate. Or worse, you could get the crap chocolate. You know what I'm talking about, right? The chocolate that sounds terrible. Or tastes terrible. Ugh. Like the really cheapo crap. No, worse than Hershey's. Worse than Hershey's. You know what I'm talking about, right? I don't even know, like, it's the off-brand chocolate, and it tastes wrong. I don't have a better way to phrase that. It just tastes wrong. Ugh. What am I doing? Okay, I think... Actually, oh, sorry. I think we're good to advance right now. You should dress up as a Mega Man character like I did, Yura. Only cool kids dress up like Mega Man characters. The fuzz! I want you to peel the crowd at least 3 times. Fans eat that stuff up. Little grandstanding. Yeah, Gemini Man, Yura. I actually found a picture of that recently. No, I'm not sharing it. It looks really dumb. Which makes sense. I made it myself. Look at that crowd. I'm sorry, Brave One. We'll suck up your souls, Mjork. Get him out of here immediately. Oh, that's hilarious, Shadow Machine. I didn't know that. Makes sense, though. That's a green fuzzy. As you can see, it's a fuzzy and it's green. Duh. This is similar to a normal fuzzy. It replenishes its own HP by ours. No, it's just the grossest thing ever. You don't find that idea gross. Seriously, there's something wrong with you. The main difference between this and other fuzzies is that this one multiplies. You know, I bet this thing would look great sitting next to a gold fuzzy. Green and gold? I don't know. Oh yeah, these ones steal FP, by the way. I mean, she would be, Little Billy. But a totally pretty fuzzy, don't you think? This thing attacks by boinging in and sucking at your FP. How uncool! We need FP! Once it charges its own FP, it uses magical attacks. Better beat it before it does. Oh, I just got it! It's a flower fuzzy because it sucks your flower points. Duh! Yeah, yes. And that's its magic attack. Someone don't let me forget, I still have Jump Man equipped. I guess we'll just get this out of the way. There we go. Some enemies like this tend to have a cap, but I don't know if these do. For example, in FF4, there is no cap on the summoned enemy in the road to the place that I can't think of. I'll be honest, generally speaking, yes I did, Ross. It was towards One Shot, Lufia 2R, and Pokemon Violet. I usually don't review super bosses for honestly pretty obvious reasons. However, in the off chance that I happen to know the game and happen to know the super boss, then I'll just review it that way. Now that's an interesting question though. Because we fought pretty much all the super bosses in Paper Mario 1. We skipped a couple. But yeah, we're, like, for example, yeah, PFR always applies, right? We're not fighting Penance in FF10. That's stupid. Jesus. We're probably also not fighting the boss at the bottom of the 100 floor pit. But I haven't 100% committed to that one way or the other yet. I've actually never beaten... Well, okay, that's not true. I actually have beaten Penance. The cheaty way. But also the other way. Let me walk that sentence back. So, I started fighting Penance, and then I realized what the Penance fight was, and then I summoned Yojimbo and killed him in one hit. Anyways. Freaking Penance. Hey, cake! You, Gonzalez, Jolene brought you a piece of cake. From a fan, I guess. Oh, sweet, let's eat it. Nom, 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 nom. Eat cake. Nice, full heal. Oh, that was delicious. But no, like, now that I'm thinking about it, we haven't covered a lot of games that have super bosses yet. At all. Like, we had Paper Mario 1. And I'm not sure we've had anything else. Hold on, please. Look, we're not juicing, okay, Trithon? Okay, we are juicing. I'm sorry. We're juicing! The Egg Dragon and Lufia 2. Did we fight the Egg Dragon? I don't remember that. I'll be right back. I'm almost positive we fought Omega in Mega Man ZX. So that's one of them. Okay, so we didn't actually fight the Egg Dragon. I didn't think so. PFR is a thing for a reason, after all. Each day dawns, and with it an opportunity to hone my many skills. This spike is my trademark, mister. Why do you think they call me Spiky Joe, anyway? Your trademark must be that burly mustache, huh? Spiky Joe and mustache. Together they fight crime! That'd be a killer TV show. I would watch that. Yeah, I would agree with that, Shadow Machine. And we did fight that guy. We also fought the Doctor in DOS 2. That's actually another example of the same concept. Better in every way, Ross. The only thing about this remaster that is arguably worse than the original is the music. And there's a toggle. The day my grandpappy finished this hammer, I fought by his side. Sniffle, sniffle. Champ seems pretty worried about you, baby. As well he should. Excuse me, that's true. It's better in every way other than the frame rate. Okay, nothing new. I mean, that's a pretty good track record for a remaster. Universal improvement with one exception. There's another dude up there, and, well, there's a thing we'll do later, Trithon. We'll get there. Don't worry, don't worry. Patience, patience. Don't use the hammer. Okay, I'll keep Jumpman equipped. Is there a super optional of Breath of Fire 3? I feel like there is, and I feel like we didn't fight it. The Magic Koopa Masters. You fool would do well to fear our dark magic. That's a white Magic Koopa. That's a Koopa Wizard dressed in white. It attacks with magic and can replenish its allies' HP. Better hit it first, huh? Well, it also says that you have magic to make copies of itself when it's alone, which is totally annoying, because then you can't tell the real deal from the copy. No, because I've played Cyber Shadow, Yura. I've also played I Want to Be the Guy, but frankly, that's cheating. And punishing platformers like Celeste or Super Meat Boy. I've played several Kaizos, Mario Maker maps. That's a green Magic Koopa. It's a Koopa Wizard dressed in green. It has magic attacks and can use magic to make itself or its allies electrified or invisible. Oh, it also says it'll use magic to make copies of itself when it's alone, which is annoying. Yeah, okay. I have not done Cuphead over the current system, and honestly I hope never to. In fact, I'm pretty sure Cuphead is actually vetoed. I don't think anybody wants to watch me play Cuphead. And if they do, maybe you're watching the wrong person. I'm sure the frustration and the visual noise is very fascinating to some people. I don't know who. I actually have played Cave Story, although not since it came out, which was longer ago than I'd like to admit. That's a red Magic Koopa. It's a Koopa Wizard dressed in red. Besides using offensive magic, can also boost its attack and defense. That shade of red is definitely not its color. Yeah, I agree with that. Exactly, Blue Fusion Bolt. All joking aside, I would very much not prefer to play a game that requires you to pay that much attention to it, while I'm constantly trying to not pay attention to it. Mario! Whoa, another fighter storming in, screaming his fool head off about something. Gonzalez has lots of foes, folks, some who don't even know his name. Will he live? Word on the street of some mustache doofus was in Glitzville. Looky here! Talk about perfect timing, and now all these folks get to watch me murderize you. I'm gonna destroy you! And I have witnesses. It's Bowser. What is he doing here? My mind just blew a fuse. This always felt out of left field, and actually, they try to explain it away really badly, I think after this chapter. I don't care. Or maybe I do. I don't know. We'll see. This always has felt really weird to me. But again, we'll see in a minute how this actually feels. Like, I get that they were going for the wrestling thing where just random things happen. It's like, oh my god, from left field! But, no. They sense the vibrations in the air for Scaborn. Oh, I expect nothing less from you, Mario. Figures you get some licks in. Yeah, exactly. With the steel chair! That's exactly what they're going for. The problem here is that later on, Bowser will have an entire section about reaching the Glitz Pit. You know, here. Where we are. Now. Ugh. That's our Gonzalez. He don't even bat an eye when some fool ambushes him. Tough. You're too tough, son. Stay tuned. 1 second, please. Also, we're up to 200 coins, which is what I needed, so yay! I can invest in oil. Oh, that was Bowser, right? Jeepers, who would have thought he chose face here? Nah, I wouldn't worry about it. Listen, why would we pay these people a living wage? Come on. Does anyone know the wrestler who had to do a GoFundMe for medical treatment? This wasn't long ago. It was pretty recent. There's no way a mustache is better than a spike. I mean, that's just nonsense. Gonzalez, I see you have the gleam in your eyes of a true warrior. Never lose it. I think you're right. I think it was Jake the Snake. My hammer's really been on fire lately. Seriously, man. I just can't lose. When I watch you fight, it makes me want to win more than anything. Yeah, we've already beaten you, dude. So, if you ever want to know, like, if you want to see the dichotomy of man in one person, look up Jake the Snake needing to do a GoFundMe for medical treatment. Because on the one hand, it's scummy and terrible that Jake the Snake, who was a solid wrestler for a long time, you know, wasn't being taken care of for actual medical care he needed as a result, you know, of wrestling. But on the other hand, a lot of fans pitched in for that and made sure that he could get the treatment he needed. So we've got new dialogue. Title match is coming up. My son's so proud of you. He's your biggest fan. And say, where's your little partner today? I wanted to meet Shadow Machine. Get pumped, Shadow Machine. Title match is coming up. I'm pulling for you all the way. Yeah, give him heck. Great mustache. You gonna beat Rockhawk? Think you could even beat Prince Mush? Welcome to the Glitz Pit. You'll be champ soon. Don't tell, but I'm rooting for you. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Let me get some snaps to you, Gonzalez. Yo, yo, yo. Great, Gonzalez. 2 questions. How's your mind stat? And if you were a jungle animal, what noise would you make? Sorry, that's a reference. No. Kitten fan. You know, I just realized I must be in love with him or something. Oh, dude, Vince McMahon is a garbage human being. Like, he is actually evil. I don't use that word very often when it comes to real-life people, but holy crap. Hello, dear mustache. You're almost the champion, aren't you now? Once you're the best, come back for a victory kiss from me, you fine hunk of cheese. Hello there, you large, lovely tiger of a man. You're fantastic, dear. Gossip has it you've made some major headway in the Major League, but I doubt you can beat Rockhawk. Probably Kitten fan. Because they optimized the snot out of this game for the GameCube. Like, it's actually kind of crazy what they were able to pull off with the system. You know, Rockhawk spends, like, days in the bathroom. I don't know what he does in there, but I do know is I need a scoop like that. Very good, Blue Fusion Volt. Yeah, there's a reason most sports people retire in, like, their mid-20s, Frisco-born. Yeah, so you in a fight? Yeah, you're real strong. My daddy was real happy. People who my daddy likes become great, mostly. You're gonna be great, too. Combat sports do so repel me, but my dear Bob will be a corporate VP someday. I hear those boardrooms can get quite heated. Maybe he should know self-defense. What if there are any reputable self-defense tutors around here? Ah, it's you, Gonzalez. I should say you have Rockhawk's attention now, huh? Yes, I have a feeling you might just become champion one day not long from now. Yes, Evo, I fear that you have become the new champion of the Glitz Pit. So you're going to have to do interviews constantly now. Is that okay? I think part of my problem is... we know that the Switch is not exactly the greatest in terms of hardware, but talented people can and have optimized the crap out of some things that are actually crazy to get working on this. I mean, ignoring the obvious fact that, you know, most of the core Nintendo products work really good on this, like Tears of the Kingdom or Mario Odyssey or Mario Wonder, there's also freaking Doom, which works really good on the Switch. What's more likely is they probably just stared at that and said, that's going to be extra development time we don't want to spend, so they didn't. I wonder, do you think I could cure my air sickness by closing my eyes and chewing gum? No. I know I have goggles on, but my eyesight is 20/20. They're what you call fashion. I suppose, don't mistake me, I do stand by the negative for 30 FPS, but it's like, I kind of get it from a managerial perspective. Like, they probably looked at this and were like, yeah, it's not worth it. Nobody will care. And to be fair, most people probably don't. Heard you rank pretty high in the Major League these days, guy. Yeah, I definitely have to look into this pro fighting record. Must be simple. Yeah, exactly, Roxy. It's whatever. Hey, what's shaking, dude? Knock some heads, okay? Prince Mush always did. Gonzalez, gotta tell you, man, even if you challenge the champion, I'm still betting the farm on Rockhawk, because that guy's unstoppable. This guy's dialogue never changes. It always irritates me. No matter how many times I approach, that young woman recoils in horror. Her heart is a cold place, a black hole where love goes to die. The universe can be a cold place. Why must this be? Why? Gonzalez, it seems no fighter can stop your momentum. Your run reminds me of the glory days of Prince Mush. Yeah, I get it. Oh my god. Prince Mush this, Prince Mush that. It's really easy for me to tell on something like this. Like right here, I can tell that this is 30 FPS. Look at the posters. It's really obvious there, to me. Now, granted, I've actually said this before. First of all, I do have decent eyesight, but second of all, I grew up on 60 FPS. You know, NES, SNES. So, I don't know what else to add to that. It wasn't until the N64 I got introduced to the concept of something being less than 60 FPS. And let me tell you, the N64 made me go, huh, when I first played it. That's 24, by the way. And then 30 kind of became the norm as people started chasing graphics. And, well, that's the other side of that. I prefer frame rate over graphics 10 times out of 10. Actually, yeah, Mr. Red. Again, I'm not trying to be a snob about it. It's just, it is something that I prefer, right? If I can get a burger with Swiss on it, I'll prefer that over a burger with American on it. You know what I mean? So next opponent is Crawdaddy. We're not going to finish Chapter 3. My goodness. For the lunch break. Chapter 3 is so long. So use a partner skill at least twice. Brad loves the tag team. Okay. Come on, Goobella. Mozzarella? Ooh. I will say that if you start to get inconsistent frame rate, or if you start to dip below 30 frame rate, that officially goes from being something I don't prefer to being something that pisses me off. Starfield, right? Foolish mortals, I will drag you through the gate to the netherworld! Ooh, this might suck, actually. It is not, Mr. Red. Although, I can double check. Has anyone donated to Starfield today? Nope. So it is not funded. That's a Dark Craw. What a ghastly looking spear thrower. That's some serious attack power. Yes, 6, by the way. Oh god, 60 FPS in Warcraft. No thank you. I will also admit, when things get really low frame rate, as in below 24, it starts to actually give me a headache. Now, I know that's a me problem, but it's still true. I really will give me a headache. There was this submarine game we started playing once on stream. I don't even remember what it was called. And it was so badly performing that we were getting like 10 to 15 frames per second. And I had to put it down almost immediately. So I never actually played it. I know, Shadow Machine. I know. There's a way to convince him to push his spear forward, right? Because otherwise this is going to be a really unpleasant fight. I honestly don't remember. Like, the Shy Guys in the first game, you can convince to swap between where they're pointing their spear, and I don't remember in this game. I'm almost positive I usually have Spike Shield by this point. I just don't this time around. Okay, well, if I straight up can't, let's go ahead and bring in Coobs. Is it Little Billy? Ha! I knew I was remembering something about that Little Billy. But yeah, Vivian. Yep, nope, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. You know what? I'm doing okay on money. You may ask if you ask within 3 seconds, Evo. Slowest 3 seconds in history. Okay. That's just a little rough, but we made it work. Remind me to deal with the jump man thing. It's nice having that extra damage, but man. We won? Cool. Yeah, barely. that was a mean fight. A fierce dragon female name. Alexstrasza. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Dragon names usually are excessively long in fiction. So the question is, do you want to go with that particular motif? Your pocket's beeping. Mail time. Go to the telephone booth in the pavilion from X. From X again, huh? Pavilion? Telephone booth? Does he mean outside? Do you remember seeing a phone booth? Nah, we better look around. Yeah, first we're gonna heal. Yeah, I think I've gotten lucky, Kitten Fan, because I haven't encountered that particular kind of aggravation. But, you know me, I'm not a big fan of elitism in any format. And of course, you know, what in the world? Pet peeves are pet peeves. So you don't want to give away that they're a dragon. Oh, so it should probably be like a nickname. And then you can be like, and their real name is such and such. Oh, quick change. Yeah, I know quick change is in, what's her face? Gonzalez! Good time you punch a little punk. Uncle Ruckhawk's got some advice for you. Keep stealing the spotlight from me, you're gonna be in a world of hurt. Quit making such a splash if you value your puny life. What a creep! How dare he threaten us like that? Talk about low class. Wait, he threatened us. Do you think the hate mail come from old chicken legs? Who knows? One thing's for sure. We gotta watch our step from here on out. Yeah, I think, like I said, I think I've just gotten lucky, Kitten Fan. Because usually when I see people being elitist dickheads, it's just like, oh, it's an elitist dickhead. Chakunk! And they're gone. I'll be right back. Except when I stream Dark Souls, of course. Listen, Kitten Fan. Spirit Tracks is ruining the Zelda series. Any questions? What do you mean it came out like 15 years ago? Listen, Breath of the Wild is hot garbage, and anybody who likes it is wrong. Liking things. Ugh! Spit on the very concept. Alright, where was I? Why do people hate Tears? Oh, who knows? I didn't hate Tears, and I had a lot of issues with that game. Oops, sorry. Yeah, thank God for the dupe glitch. I don't mean to sound negative, but oh, thank God for the dupe glitch. My mood improved so much once I found that. And got it working. I could probably do that right now. Oh, 100% random. The world's flat! No, nobody thinks that. Don't be stupid. Oh, hey, there's a key here. Go to the storage room next to Grubba's office. Storage room in the arena now? Sheesh, what next? This guy's got us running all over. I can't take much more of this nonsense. Yeah, you know what? I'll believe in people who think that the world is flat. The moment that people who actually believe that the world is flat exist. See, it's kind of a double inversion joke. Anyways, let's just boot up Tears and dupe really quick. That's okay, I've still got that save in Hitman 3. So if a dragon name... Well, Lizzie is a good dragon name, but it's a little bit too informal, you know? What I would probably do is... What's the nomenclature? Oh, Miss Meows. We meet again, you husky mustached hunk, you. You again, Miss Flirt-a-Lot. Are you following us or what? You know, security heard you bungling around in here. It was you, wasn't it? Oh, please. No one heard me. I'm the best mouse burglar of all time. I am silent. It's quite obvious someone else must have been monkeying about in here. please. I am, like, so sure. Hush. All you need to know is I've taken what I needed and now I'll be on my way. As for the rest, help yourself to whatever you like. I'll help myself to what I like. Are you trying to set a world record for flirting or what? I almost forgot, my sweet. This arena holds many secrets, you know. You should be very careful lest you end up like those poor souls upstairs. And with that, goodbye, my delectable hunk of cheese. We shall meet again. Hi, Bragwin. Did I say hi already? I feel like I did. Whatever. What do you think she meant about the souls upstairs? 3 times, Evo. That's the 3rd one. Find the switch to reach the attic. It's supposed to be somewhere in this room? So, help me out here, Evo. What's the name of, like, a normal NPC in that area? Oh my god, Blue Fusion Bolt. You haven't decided yet. Okay, decide that. Are they all the same general nomenclature? Are they different? Do you have like a Portuguese name and a Russian name and a Lithuanian name? Or are they all similar? Well, see, it's funny you say that because the whole reason I was thinking, Evo, whoops, is that I can't do inputs correctly, was so that the dragon's name, you know, the fake name, the one that you hear initially, should be the same overall naming style as the other names, right? So you hear about, you know, oh my god, it's the such and such, and it just sounds like it's another person who's locked away, but then you find, oh my god, dragon, plot twist. Where are we at? So yes, there is level design in this stage that doesn't involve fighting those stupid battles over and over. So you didn't find hide or hair or nobody in the storage room, that what you're saying? Yes, Mr. Grubba, it appears to be secure. Don't worry about it, sir. I've taken the necessary precautions. It was most likely just a rat or something. Well, no big deal either way. Ain't nothing in there we'd miss too much anyway. Thanks for staying on top of this, Jolene. Hey, by the way, any word on King K? I'm afraid we don't know the whereabouts of Mr. King K, Mr. Grubba. And so I deleted his spot on our roster per regulations. The Glitz Pit no longer has any official connection to KP Pete, aka King K. I have, of course, taken the same steps with all fighters who have gone missing. Fighters sure have been going missing a lot lately. That's the 5th this year. Tarnation's going on. I even heard some security idiot saying the pit's cursed. I doubt that, sir, but I certainly won't understand the disappearances. Well, for the time being, tell the other fellas that King K headed on home for a spell. Word gets out about missing fighters, it sure ain't gonna be good for business, no siree. Nasty rumors have a way of sending folks running to the hills, know what I mean? I understand completely, Mr. Grubba. I'll take care of everything, sir. You know, Jolene, you're a dang fine manager, but you just plumb disappear sometime. I gotta know, where in the world you go, darling? That's... Mr. Grubba, I know you're my boss, but I don't believe that's any of your business. Oh, easy, I didn't mean to pry now. How about this, then? You ever heard of a crystal star? No, I've never heard of such a thing, Mr. Grubba. Okie dokie. Well, I appreciate your time, Miss Jolene. You go ahead and run along now, you hear? Well, this ain't a fine how-do-do. Seems like good fighters are a dying breed. A wild child Gonzalez is just about the only draw I got around her. Psst, Mario, you listening to this? This whole missing fighter thing stinks of funny business. And here I just thought that King K retired and headed back to his hometown. Hey! Somebody up there? Oh, Nelly. This little old mouse. Here I am thinking someone's up there a-peeping. Gotta relax. Take some yoga classes or something. Yep, well, back to the ring. And back to losing connection with Twitch. Yeehaw! Whew, boy, that was close. Did you catch how Grubba just came out of left field with that crystal star bit? Jolene was acting totally weird, right? I'm betting she knows something. Anyway, for now we better get out of here before someone finds us. No lunch for you, Czar. Oh, howdy. Fixing for a fight, huh? Alright. Your next opponent will be... Hammer Bama Flare. Now listen, I want you to stand pat, okay? Do not do any damage at all. Crowd loves your partner, so let them do the fight instead. Give the people what they want. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. We're gonna adjust our badges a little bit for that. Hang on, let me think about this for a second. Let's get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Grab that, grab that. Turn that off for a second. Turn that on. That's actually all I got at the moment. Yeah, that's about all I got. And let's go ahead and blow a fry right now on Gumella. Yeah, this might actually be mean. Sometimes for a situation like this, I might just deliberately take a loss. I know. I don't know why HP plus for the partner is freaking 6 badge points. It's crazy. I have not. That's the one that looks like Warcraft 3, right, Yura? And it's terrible. I mean, it's a great game, amazing game. My grandpappy's hammer's gonna strike you down, man. Here it comes. This might suck, legitimately. Especially because I want to tattle. When his HP drops, he thinks he's in trouble with Stop Hammer Barrage, blah, blah, blah. Nothing about these guys has changed. They're as tough as ever, so brace yourself. Oh, always skips the important stuff. How do they carry endless hammers? The hammer Chlorians are very powerful. Oh, geez. Blue Fusion Volt. That's a fun one. That's a boomerang, bro. Let's roll it to the Hammer Bros. They prefer boomerangs. He attacks twice with his boomerangs on the way out and on the way back. He starts doing multiple attacks when his HP gets low. Let's go and do a sweet treat here. God damn it, that timing. Whatever. Okay, so I'm nearly dead. Jesus Christ. This is a terrible challenge. Let's try that one more time. Ah! He's too far back. Fine, game. You want to play? Let's play. Fight one of the hardest enemy encounters of this part of the game with just your partner. Jesus. I can't, sir. Oh, because I want the tattles. Sorry. So I guess I could. Just not going to. One more attempt at this nonsense. There. Jackass. That's a fire bro, relative to the hammer bros that spits out fire. If you get hit by a fireball, you might catch on fire, so guard well, okay? When his HP gets low, he gets desperate and starts attacking like a fiend. Yeah, they all do that. How could I possibly heal for 8 FP at this point of the game? I'm surprised I even have 10! Sorry. Shy Guy? Do you mind not... Thanks, Shy Guy. Appreciate you. Okay, there. Holy crap. Got our second level. You notice now that we're fighting at-level stuff, we're getting plenty of experience. In fact, almost all these enemies are way higher level than you, so they give way more experience than they otherwise would. Badge points! There is nothing but badge points. Sorry, what? Ah, there's level 10. Got ourselves a winner. What'd you expect, huh? We rock. There's no we thing here. Absolutely, Yura. And then I stopped doing that because it didn't work that well. Warcraft 3 way over-nerfed the towers. Yay, fog. Uh-oh. This is your last warning. Stop snooping around about the Crystal Star. If you don't, you'll suffer the same fate as the others who've gone missing. Great, our angry pan pal again. He sure seems to have a lot of information. I mean, if he knows about the Crystal Stars and the missing fighters, this guy's totally holding the keys to the entire mystery. But, like, who is it? It's a good question, which we will solve after the lunch break.